trombone with a rusty bell. I gotta find a woman who plays it well. But when she's blowing, how I yell, blow that rusty trombone. She grabs my horn to my delight, knows just how to blow it right. A virtuoso day or night when she blows that rusty trombone. When I pull out my instruments and fiddle by her side, such a sweet accompaniment, she grabs me by my pride. She's a big bottom blower, I'm a fast-paced pugger. When we duet, she's just a low-down sucker. Her mouth through the piece, her lips through her bucket. She blows that rusty trombone. Blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby. Blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow. Thrilling aperture, astounding I must say. She fills my heart with rapture when she blows my ass away. Well, I know that the fun hasn't just begun. She digs on her teeth with the tip of her tongue, picking off rust with spit on her thumb when she blows that rusty trombone. Oh, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby. Oh, baby, blow, baby, blow.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, citizens, residents, visitors, and welcome back to the Cravenstown streaming complex on this Thursday, the 29th of November 2018. And if it is your first time here, a very warm welcome to Cravenstown for Indie Thursday. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is a pleasure to see you back here. So, I've had a few things going on, a few things I've been getting done, and we've got a couple of games. We're back to our usual two-part split that we've got going on for the last little while. Part one is going to be TerraTech Modded, as you can see from just the stream title. Nice and short and simple. It's all good. So we've got potentially more piston blocks. I've also added. I've changed the game to be the unstable branch now. So hang on to your butts. I don't know what that's going to do, or if it's going to be any good or what, but I'm sure it'll actually be completely fine, and that's all good. But I'm going to be doing saves within that, which means I can't ever go back to the regular one, because apparently once you save your game in the unstable branch, the beta branch, the essentially early access of new things that the TerraTech guys are releasing. Just to make sure I got my chat up here on my phone as well. Once that's out, and once you saved and you committed to there, that's it. That's what you have. So that's what I will be doing first of all. We've got, like I say, some updates to, some huge updates to the Terra UI, and we've got some new piston things from Whiteport. Also, because it's the unstable branch, certain blocks that you otherwise can't, and vehicles and bits you can't get access to in the main game, the safe game, is also available, so that's pretty cool. And moreover, for part two, we have Darkest dungeon. We'll be going back in. I did a little bit of off-stream play of this to try and get things going along, because I would quite like to see out the main campaign by the end of the year, as in complete the darkest dungeon, and I've gotten the Ancestors trinkets and the trophy items. I took out 2 more bosses, champion level bosses. I'll repeat this again when we get to part 2, but just to quickly cover it, that's very weird. Sorry, Twitch just decided to randomly close itself on my phone there. That's not okay. Bad, crappy Twitch mobile app. How very dare you. Let's get back to that. There we are. Right, so yes, I did the not the fulminating prophet. He still vexes me, terribly vexed. The Siren, the Cove lady, and also took out the Swine God. Yes, Wilbur and the giant, the toughest version of the Swine King as well. But anyway, I'll show off more of that later, but we've got a couple more Ancestor trinkets to hunt down. I think probably another 3, but I've got 3 trophies now instead of just the 1, so that's awesome. The trophies are the best trinkets in the game, hands down. They're even better than Ancestor trinkets. They're gold, you can't ever lose them. They have no negative stats and crazy good positive stats, so that's really wicked. Yeah, and what's been going on otherwise? What have I been doing? So I've been mainly doing quite a lot of job applications recently. I've got some good cover, my CV, that I'm pretty happy with it, where it's at and what it's doing. And I've been putting out a lot of that. I've actually now got my cover letters in place. And so anyway, project management stuff, IRL is keeping me pretty busy. And yesterday felt very productive. I sent out like 5 applications. I've got the thing where I've got it all done now, and I can just sort of go bam, 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 and get all of that out there, so I can start pivoting my own business, my own company, to be more and more just for Twitch. In the long run, might switch things over to being a sole trader rather than a full private entity, and look back into joining the rat race as a permanent rather than a contractor, but one thing at a time. But always I'm just riding that high, that positive side of things for yeah, when you feel like you've done some productive stuff, when you've done some good things. And you've done some generally positive stuff, and you felt productive. That's where. Oops, forgot to say. I'm just reading a quick thing from Exond here in Cravenstown. He's made a new mod. It's hey CW, I'm here now. I don't know why, but I am. Well, that is no. You don't have to have any reason, but you are here now, and I am glad. Welcome, to the King, the King. Not just the King, CW, the King. Hello. And good evening, Citizen Mac Attack. How you doing, man? Sup to you too, sir. Welcome on in. And the funny part is it's not really an addition, since it lets you remove stuff. I think whenever Exond arrives, I'll be aware of all that. More importantly, something that is quite important, I think, that I will cover about the community, Cravenstown Discord. Information over there, links in the channel panel below if you like the idea of a lovely community. Anyway, I'll say what I've been doing, and you can decide for yourselves. So I have been, well, I say I'm as the mayor of Cravenstown. I don't lure myself to this kind of manual physical labor, but I programmed and ordered the Craybots to get busy doing what they needed to. I have expanded the mental health clinic. So, as some of you know, we have our channel on the Discord that is specifically for discussing and being open about mental health awareness, dealing with mental illness, sharing positive stories, putting where you need to vent, things that have gotten you down, this, that, and the other. Many of you know the drill, and over the spectrum of our community, one strong colour in that spectrum is very much dedicated to being supportive and being open about mental health and depression, anxiety, and bipolar disorder, and all that stuff. So I've always wanted to expand on. I want to keep expanding on that. Make it more of a thing. It will never become everything we're about. It will never be the point and the focus of the channel, but it will always be a part of what we do. and it will always be an important component. No, Astra, welcome on in, Citizen Astra. As you should know by now, I have the warm-up. I'll have a good sort of 10, 15 minutes. I like to chat with the community, give you the updates about myself, updates about the stream, updates about the community first, before we get to the meat and potatoes as community. When you're doing Twitch, when you're doing streaming, it's always community. So yeah, with the mental health clinic channel, I have opted to make that its own district. So if you're on the Discord, you may have seen that it is now separated. It's no longer in Krayven's Town Central, but there's the Mental Health Centre as a separate part of town, or category if you don't want to play along with the town setting. But why wouldn't you? It's awesome. And in addition to the clinic is now just the clinic rather than the mental health clinic, but we also have mindful memes. So the idea behind that is trying to give people who want to or should choose to share or get involved or just have a bit of an outlet for the mental health aspect of the community, give them more ways to do it, because I think that, well, I know for a fact, really, with some messages I've had, that the mental health clinic, a lot of people quite enjoy reading it and getting something out of it without posting themselves, because they like that there's no obligation. That's not what we do in the town. It's not something you have to take part in. It's not even something you may relate to. You might just, be completely wired normally, and that's all good for you if you are. But other people, while something like that is there and it's nice for them to read, they might not feel comfortable joining in with it, or let's say ready, or the idea of they can see the appeal of opening up on the internet to strangers can be easier than to people close to you in real life, which is the case for a lot of people. But it isn't quite for them, at least on a personal level, feeling like they're outing themselves right away by just saying something, or even commenting and responding, or finding the right words to say to someone else who's opened up or shared a positive story and stuff like that. Point being, there's numerous reasons why people might like the mental health aspect but don't feel they can join in. So mindful memes is a place where you can just post from the many and varied memes related to sort of understanding mental health, having a little bit of a laugh about it at times, like funny little limericks that are self-depreciating, or well put together infographics that improve a little bit of understanding, that are a bit less specific, they're a bit less personal, or you having to tell your own story or respond to someone else's story. And also is a place for comic strips, as there's a number of people, if you follow Board Panda or things like that, where people have made some very poignant and very telling sort of comics and sort of graphic stories and things like that, and they can go in there. It's very much like a picture's worth 1,000 words, and a way for more people to sort of just engage or have the option, have more ways in which they can engage with the mental health support part of the community if they so choose. That's important to me, and that's why that's there. Good evening, Citizen Ordelian. It's good to see you. And in addition to that, this is a little bit from Redweird's community, the Weirdo Legion. As we've been sort of like bidding a little bit back and forth, batting back and forth to one another in a sort of supportive manner. As he got me into streaming on the back end of sort of mental health support, and he focused on that. I wanted to focus it on as well, and I actually then made a dedicated part of the Krayven's Town community to doing it. He went and decided he's going to finally do that, and he has the mental health, and he was the one who made it as a separate category and included resources as well as a discussion channel like we have in the clinic. And I thought that resources idea is really good. I always wanted it as its own little separate place after a while, but so we now have a third channel. So with the clinic, we have mindful memes, but there's just mental health resources, and that is specifically for posting your links. So that's like helplines, it can be like suicide lines, it can be discussion, like third-party stuff where you can provide for other people to go and get help. You can link to notifications about special events or days like International Mental Health Awareness Day or International Mental Health Awareness Day. good lectures, if there's like TED Talks or something quite poignant that's been done, or scientific papers that come out that are like new studies and breakthroughs about brain science and mental health and all that stuff. So there's our personal stories, there's the kind of relatable pictures and memes and limericks and just, you know, sort of quite harmless, more generic stuff, and then there's the third party external things. All of those have got some rules in mind, so I'm a very, very big believer in hard science and good data and realism. So there's going to be no like pill shaming, all that, the awful memes that come out that are like, it's got a picture of a forest, and it's like, this is an antidepressant, and a picture of medicine, and this is shit, you know, that anti-big pharma, that anything like that comes up will be immediately removed. Likewise, no alternative malarkey, no sort of chakras and gurus and acupuncture and kind of all the bunk and all the snake oil goes over there, and this is very much for real help and real science and real medicine and real benefits. And also there's room for mindful meditation, because that has a genuinely proven secular and non-bunky, non-junky, non-religious-y component. It's just a sensible thing to do, but that's about the limit of where that's going to go. And obviously, like with the rest of the channel, no sort of religious aspect or anything like that. Good evening, Citizen Darkens. So I'm quite. It's good to see you, mate. It really is. Welcome on in. I'm kind of proud of that. I put some time into getting that in place, and I really wanted to. And in addition, that was yesterday. An additional thing that's happened today. In order, as the list keeps growing, I'm noticing the size of the town grows and the number of channels. It's getting a little bit much for people to follow. The number of times I come across something, and it's like, oh, I didn't know that was there, or that was such and such. And although I always tell everyone who comes in, check out the visitor center and have a look around, look at all the channels, just like you'd explore a new town that you've moved to, and check out the overview of the place. Not everyone does. Not everyone's like, they'll discover what interests them as time goes on. But with a new district coming in, I decided it was time to make another one more efficient. So with the streaming complex, we did not need 4 info channels, one for each stream about what I've been doing. So I've condensed it into one just mega info terminal. Like, so you've got the schedule of what's current and when it happens, what I'm currently playing and what days it's on and what the themes are. And then there's the info channel, and that's all the games we completed, the ones that are coming up to choose from, the ones that will be in the future, are all just in one thing. And that shrunk it quite nicely. The remaining thing to still post in, I still need to do a code of conduct, which will be coming in. Like proper sort of rules and bits, as we're closing in on 100 people in the Discord now, which is crazy. In like 7 months, it's grown from literally less than. I didn't do the Discord till over a month in, so like in about 6 months, it's grown from 0 people to over 100, and regular folks just coming and sharing and talking about all their stuff and just taking part and buying into the idea. Or we're getting close. I think it's in 89 or into the 90s count, and I think it's high time. I actually do need to put in a little bit of just a basic code of conduct. I don't know what that is. Conduct, and just a little basic rule set. Most people get it, and most people are already in, because I don't spam the Discord links everywhere. You find the Discord through the channel and only through the channel, which is very much what I want to keep doing. But as we reach certain checkpoints and critical mass, it's important to sort of have stuff that's more informally understood to be sort of like formally written. So that's sort of where we're looking at things. But otherwise, I think we can just crack on. That's really been the main news. Just my own life, my own little bits of work. Hey, Daniel, welcome on in, mate. Good to see you as always. And my own little news and work and stuff has been day-to-day's been pretty standard. Fair few job applications, I'm proud of that. But the main thing has been the Discord. Once that gets into a place where I want it, when I've done the code of conduct and a couple of things that I'll be doing with the mods, I'll be thank you, Darkens. That's the universal like hurry up and get your warm up over sign. I really appreciate the 75 biddies. You beautiful man. Thank you kindly. Speaking of which, I think it's long over time I did this. And Mac Attack, you're well overdue on being a VIP. You have rocked up and watched me for like 6 out of the 7 months I've been doing this and giving me your Prime sub for like 6 months in a row. So with the VIP thing, I just have to remember and doing it as it's going on. I've been amongst the most regular and consistent and dedicated viewers. So congratulations. So I just saw Darkens popping in there. I was like, oh yeah, there's more people who've earned that. So, with all that said and done, let's crack on with some TerraTech, and I'll talk a little bit more about the stuff with Darkest Dungeon when we get to part 2 of the indie stream and Darkest Dungeon, because time's thumping on. I can't go as late as I used to because I keep keeping my housemates up and it's getting me in trouble. Didn't scream when I came in because you were talking about mental health. I appreciate that, Darkens. You know the drill. You know what's up. Right, TerraTech. TerraTech. So yeah, we are on the unstable branch. I have updated all the mods that were made as far as they were current as of about 6:30 PM my time, so a couple of hours ago. I've switched the build over to unstable. Doesn't literally mean like riskily dangerous. It just means it's got newer stuff in there from the developers that's still a little bit work in progress and so on. The mods and everything should work just the same, and it should all just be generally fine. The only difference is once I see now, it's giving it all like you'll see in the corner in a second when it pops up through the lag, the loaded blocks. Okay, good. So everything's all right, and that's fine. I can load my campaign, which is the first thing I'll be doing, straight into. I'm just going to knock the audio down a little more. There we go. Loaded a load of blocks. Once I load the campaign in this, I won't ever be able to save it back into the regular one again. Right, let's see how this does. I'm still a little bit. Okay, we're good. That's it. I pretty much built this thing good to go. Last time we've got 4 big wheels. I stopped everything scraping against the floor quite so badly, with the exception of the blocks at the front there. I still feel I could... Yeah. It will work better if I bring these ones down. That's good. It's got a little bit of a tilt then, although I really want the resources that are on the back of this thing to get sucked up. Why won't it suck them up? Anyway, we can turn again, and I have loads of guns. Also have this massive digger that I can't seem to place lower. It's blocking those lasers at the back, but never mind. So only if you save the campaign saved, it makes it unloadable in a previous version. Alright. Well, as of right now, why won't this damn GSO trading station take all this wood and amber off of me? I swear it's like... Oh, that's curious. It'll take it off the buckets, but it won't take it off this big pad. That is very odd. Right, you just excuse my shitty driving for a second here, people. See, this big pad would allow me to carry extra stuff, but these buckets seem to be the trading station. Only pull resources from collectors or buckets, as you've been calling them. The big thing is a collector, which is used for other purposes. Ah, see, some hunch was kind of telling me that. I really need to find a better place to put that enormous digger. Also, those two drill bits are fighting each other. I like the fact that one of them sort of spins back and forth. That's kind of insane. Okay, and the last big old pile of wood. Okay, it doesn't want to do that either. Okay, bit by painstaking bit, it will actually... There we are, getting all our sweet, sweet block bucks. Last bit of wood off. Come on. Take the last one. There you go. Jesus, you have to back up into that damn thing, don't you? It's nice to start a session like this, not having to like rebuild my entire rig because it got blown up somewhere else. So let's have a look at some of our missions and quests. Although, firstly, let's get a little bit more. We've got the rain going on. The one that I can do in campaign mode somewhat safely is the water. Wait, whoa, easy. But there is raining. There we go. We'll hide that with the /. Good morning. Trading stations have been restocked. They're blocks and missions. Don't care. Shut up. I've got enough to get on with. Neutralize the enemies. Where's crafty business? Right, that's the nearest one. 472 doodads. Right. Let's go and craft ourselves some crafty business. Oh, hardly anything white poor. Just getting rid of all the resources that were weighing me down and strapped to my back. I don't have to rebuild my entire rig for a change, which is nice. And I'm just heading in the general... Get out of it. Heading in the general direction of the next... Crafty Business 3. Find Crafty Mike. So yeah, I just started from the save. That you over there, kiddo? It is Crafty Mike. How you doing, bruv? Ahoy there. Oh, he answers the phone in the old-fashioned way. Come to visit old Crafty Mike again, have you, kiddo? You sound a bit like a paedophile. You're in luck. I'm just in the middle of something. I know how much you love helping out your old pal, only because you give me useful things. Perhaps you could attach that filter to the basement. How do you travel from place to place, yet you are physically incapable of attaching anything to anything else, you useless old fart? Fuck that up. Hang on. Yeah, so Whitepaw, I have loaded my campaign save into the unstable thing, and never can I return. What's it? I do wish you had the option to at least click through the dialogue. It's a conveyor which filters chunks. Chunks of what? So some chunks are passed on to it while others ignore it. Alright. Why don't you try it out yourself? Stop calling me kiddo, bruv. 33. Drag this firewood chunk directly onto the filter. Alright. What firewood chunk? Oh, did you just give me one? Get that other bit of garbage out of the way. Okay, there we are. Fantastic. So, why we need to filter specific chunks? You can probably return, but why return? You get cool blocks. That does seem to be the case. Especially delivery incoming. Mind your head, you know the drill. If that thing's about to land on my face. No, it's not. Alright. I'll come round to this side ready for it. Derp. Burning through the sky, it's a furnace generator. The furnace generator uses fuel to power your base. I don't really have a base yet. Even works during the long cold nights. What, where you want me to rub up next to you and have play the popcorn game. Attach the furnace generator to the base if you'd be so kind. Flattery will get you nowhere. Alright. The firewood powered up the batteries and shield. Really, these batteries and shield, the high-tech equipment runs on fucking firewood? We need to keep the generator stocked up with fuel, though. Attach that receiver. Where? There. Watch the filter go to work on these assorted resources. Very well. Oh, you just pull those out your bum, did you? Can I give you some of the assorted resources that I'm rocking at the moment? So the filter passed all the fiberwood to the generator. Everything else to be left over carries on towards the silo. Oh, wow. I'll let you in on another one of my little secrets, kiddo. The generator doesn't only use firewood for power. Right. It can use other fuel-type resources too, like what? Right-click and hold the filter to open the filter menu. Now hover over the filter fuel chunks only. Filter everything. Filter specific chunks only. Filter groups. Filter fuel chunks over and then release. That's it! Yay, I am clever. Look at some of the other resources that can be used as fuel. I have no idea what half that crap is.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Citizen Quiz. How you doing, buddy? I really appreciate the 75 biddies. Welcome on in. Oh, this is a useful. And the next stable will carry over your unstable stuff. Oh, that's cool. I think everyone got used to solar panels. Huh? Congratulations, GSO has upgraded your license to grade 3. These blocks could be purchased at the trading station or crafted with the GSO fabricator. Other new blocks are discoverable too. Well, bully for me, how sexy. Oh heck, incoming. No, did I see something terribly wrong? Oh, I got some free crap. Yay, love free crap. Oh dear, is the unstable thing just gone and gotten a bit too unstable? No! Oh, thank goodness. Frickin' game already froze. Right, well, while I'm at it, I'm gonna commit and do a save. Tell you what though, I'm gonna add a new save. I'm gonna call that Krayven unstable. Just in case everything goes horrible. Alright, piston, you can get the piston. You can get a legit piston. Alright, folks, calm down. Calm down. But rather than going no and all this, can I get the piston in the campaign mode? Because if we can do a new mod in the campaign mode, that's pretty cool. I'm sure we could maybe give that a spin. But chill your beans. Can we put one underneath? Let's do it like that. Push commit to git. That's not something for me. Whoever that's for. Commit to git. Gonna move that one up here. Where did that? Ah, it's stuck there. Okay, no, I want you facing that way. That's better. Right, I got capture the enemy base, destroy enemy army, or novice harvester. Geocorp performing a geological survey in the area and needing to break stuff up in some of the nearby rocks to help determine what kind of resources can be found. You keep anything you find if you like. Clear out rocks. That's nice and easy. Right then, where's the actual... There's no quest marker. Show me the quest marker. Curious. You can buy or craft the piston. Oh, well in that case then, I'll see if I can... If that little blue dot over there is a trading station. Oh yeah, my giant laser lightsaber. It was inevitable. It was a matter of time. I feel quite bad for whoever that is. Oh, he's trapped in the water. White Paw's water mod has stitched him right the fuck up. Well, whatever he is, he's dead now. I'm not stopping to pick up that garbage. Something trying to home in and attack me. Right, I'm rocking an awful lot of raw materials on my bum here. There's a station to your right. That's the blue dot I'm kind of aiming for. I can also see a thing over here. It might have been what you were talking about. Yep. Yeah. You are correct, sir. Fuck you, trees. Right, first off, deposit an anus full of raw material. That's going to be a lot. Next, take the bucket off. And that bad boy as well. And in fact, I can glue... Where's it gone? Where's my totally awesome collection panel? Oh crap, it got sucked up by the... Ah, well, whatever. It was more trouble than it was worth, really. Station have a BB blockbuck symbol. I couldn't make it out very easily on my minimap, to tell you the truth. Anyway, while I was busy doing all of that, this is new. Press R to rename. I'm going to rename Turret Joe. That is going to become Turret Astra. Yeah. Seems like a pretty handy turret with its own shield. Nothing's going to fuck with Turret Astra. Let's do that properly. Turret Astra the Dragon. Oh, it won't quite fit. I'll just change that to Turret Astra Dragon. Yeah. Right, Turret Astra Dragon is protecting this GSO trading station. Available missions: race against... I'd hate to race against time. Abandoned loot crate, special delivery. I'll just find the special delivery. I don't hate any of them really. I'm just like, I don't want to stress myself out. You have a turret indeed. That anchor block's actually kind of useful. I'll just stick him there. I'm pointing myself in an upwardly facing direction, so that I don't get trapped by... Actually, I don't need that one there, really, do I? What I will do is whip that one off and put another one up here, and then put that nice and high up there. Then I can have a second rank on the side. Good. Right, that's all that garbage out of the way. Let's stick another bucket here instead. And last bucket back on there. Alright. I was going to look. I was trying to find my way to Novice Harvester special delivery. Yeah, Novice Harvester. Is there a way to... Oh, actually, while I'm here, open inventory. Let's look at... What's this? Better Future? That's new. Better Future... Is that's the new corporation the devs were talking about? Better Future. Hey, Arbalist! It has been a short little while. How you been, man? Welcome on in. It is a rather cute game, I must admit. Both ways. Both ways get wrecked. Probably have to use a repair bubble at some point, but honest to goodness, as the way station's so close by, I'm just going to quickly nip back and... Actually, there's a couple of enemies near me as well. See, this is what happens. I get distracted. Oh! Hello! You, Twitcher. That is my shit. Yoink. I'll have to rebuild the yellow one from scratch, but I'll do that off stream. Right now, I'm just gonna... I can't believe I almost didn't turn around for that. I'm just gonna quickly dump all that into the black hole. The black hole of inventory storage. I think I'm grinding up a light under my... to go back and get the rest. Yeah, Better Future is brand new. It's unfinished and theoretically unavailable in campaign unless you press period, but that's bad. But you have mods. Okay, if it's something that's going to break the campaign, I'm a little bit loath to dick around with it. That was a very fortunate kill. He didn't put up much of a fight, and that's a lot of Geocorp blocks right there. Never mind his Novice Harvester, mate. I'm going to jump straight to the Journeyman stage, maybe even Artisan. I'm pretty hot. I could build something pretty cool from all this. I don't need this giant digger on the back, especially now I've got a second one. Okay, that should suck him up quite nicely. Any second now. There we go. And in fact, this little twisty drill is a bit of a knob. Don't like it. I'll put... because the laser is just way too cool. This thing... yeah, see, now I have an enormous lightsaber phallus on the front of my vehicle. I lost my last one. To all kinds of chicanery. Right. Oh, Arbalest, what's the game about? Well, thankfully, Whitepaw and Astra the Dragon are... Whitepaw is one of the preeminent modders of the game, and Astra does a lot of the 3D modelling to support modders in the game. So you can fill it. I look at it as a combo of Lego. It's primarily Lego sort of micro machines. You build your vehicles out of blocks. You're a prospector on a foreign planet. So it's primarily, yeah, battle block Lego. Main influences along with Lego is Space Engineers, but in a physics-based real world. Throw in a little bit of No Man's Sky and Minecraft sort of into the mix. So yeah, primarily Lego and Space Engineers with secondary influences from, yeah, Minecraft and No Man's Sky, all in a rather well put together package in a real world physics engine with a whole bunch of cool mods. Oh my god, I can't even read what that is because you're the first person. Does that say Bubble Beeb? Your text for your name, for some insane reason, Twitch has decided to bring it up in black. So I was trying to read that against... I've got the dark version of Twitch running. I was like, what? Some ninja has crept into the chat. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Well, Arbalest, you're in the right stream in the right place because the folks here know an awful lot. If we see him later, Exund will know quite a lot as well. But Astra and Whitepaw really are... highly knowledgeable. No. I don't want you anchoring. I want to store that here. There we go. Because I just want regular buckets that can instantly drag their raw materials. Now I think there was a bit more left of that dude I just murdered. So yeah, and some of these enemies you come across are like, ah, sod it. We got enough cool yellow blocks out here and the rest probably despawned. Arrival prospectors, so that's all quite cool. And I've got a quest option up here. You have TerraTech, excellent. And am I saying that right? Bubble. I can't say what it is, it's too dark. But welcome to the stream. It is a pleasure to have you here. I'm running a enemy spotted, defeated before reinforcements arrive. Not a problem. Get wrecked, Top Pop. Oh, is he still not dead? Now he is. Enemy destroyed, but here comes some more. What? I've wrecked them all, the fools. Cobra. I almost pity them. My rig is just a little... Is he still alive? Pussy. All clear, enemies destroyed. Fear me. Oh, that sounded like something big and heavy landing. What was it? Here, I have readable colours and they would say your name is Fine Grey. Oh, goodness. Astra, you'll have to tell me later where that is, that setting is found, because I should really turn that on. Alright, let's head in the direction of another quest. But yeah, while I'm here, I want a special experimental. That's the EXP tow ring, control blocks, wheel blocks. See, the problem is in campaign mode, it's just my inventory. I was so keen to give some of the crazy blocks that the modders have put together, if any of them can appear in campaign mode. We'll do a little bit more of this. I'm actually making some progress. 7 special delivery. Alright, I seem to be heading in the right direction for that one. So I'll keep going this way. Oh, it's so mellow. Probably unavailable on mobile. Ah, yeah, fair point. I am a one streamer for my sins. 558. Okay, that's more roughly the right direction. Why it's not bringing up an exclamation mark, I do not know. While we're here, what's this blue dot? There's a block box thingy over there. Ah, yes, this is some other platform. I've clearly been here before. It's Borken. Why is it Borken? Plumbite ingot, rubber brick. Oh, this is a refinery. Oh, this is Demon Blade Wolf Base. Right, little help here, folks. I'd like to fix this backlog. So, if I select a block to craft. Alright. Fixed anchor. What do I want? Okay, that one was stuck. Hey, Citizen Alex, Nilsson Alex. Hang on. Alex is lovely. He's a very good streamer. Does a lot of cool retro stuff. Has his stream themed around the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and as always, his first love to go to of the NES era. Do check him out if that sounds up your street. Hey, Doctype, welcome on in. Hello. Oh god, you still got that one. Of course, Alex, it winds you up like nobody's business, so of course I include it. Right, I have got a bit of a problem, and Doctype, obviously Doctype, you are a member of the TerraTech community, possibly even the Discord, in which case a double, triple, super whammy with extra hot chocolate fudge. Welcome to you, good sir or madam. That looks like an enemy landed nearby. Let's go and poop in his cereal. His name's Lolololololololol. Right, so he's a little weird Russian singer type. He was, I'm assuming. Oh my god, oh my... What the hell happened there? I am so big and terrifying, I tripped over my own ego. Where's he gone? He's not even dead yet, and I'm still stealing his parts. Rawr! Victory to the Krayven. Hey, I'm doing pretty well, Mr. Nilsson Alex, sir. I am A-okay. It was good to... was it yesterday I caught you? You were on, or was it this morning? I'm getting very confused with my days. Right, that's all that cleared up. I think I'm going to give myself a quick repair. I think I'm a bit too... right, currently I'm in battle mode. Let me reposition my wheels. Get myself a little lower... circa my centre of gravity. There we go. And then can I anchor myself? Yep. And I should, hypothetically, that should start recharging some shit. And shielding some shit. See, I finally started learning how to circuit bits and pieces. My drill bit at the front there is looking a bit worse for wear. And... Wait, you have a wireless charger. Make sure it's safe. Phew, that was a bit stressful. They're valuable blocks. Yeah, seemingly. It's all pretty good. Don't worry, mate. Don't worry. Right, that's all good. It's tucked in way under here. Nothing's getting to that in a hurry. Right, that's us all nicely repaired. Love anchor mode. Let's drop a quick little save. Unstable build. Overwrite. Continue. Do a little bit more of the campaign and then crack on with other bits and pieces. It says clear out rocks. But where? Normally it brings up an exclamation mark of what you're supposed to do. I'm going to keep myself lower to the floor this time so I can recharge my shield in a hurry. I'll just go straight around the blocks. Huh? Something homing in on me. Wants to have a go if it thinks... Wow, those trees grow freaking fast. Meh, it's just there minding its own business. I don't really care. Yeah, in the meantime, this is mine. Might have been yesterday, not sure, because I have no idea what... Ugh. Really, dude? Get out of it. There we are. It's a far cry from the little piss-weak wagon I was driving before. I think it was yesterday because I was chilling and lurking and I came back at one point and you'd raided Hampsh. Why is this stuck? What is wrong with it? I've got a bunch of raw materials here telling me to get rubber bricks. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Oh, I'm just supposed to clear out rocks anywhere. Very well. Well, that's not... Where's my laser? Oh, shit! I've lost my laser and one of my drill bits. Boo! That's shenanigans.
What is your weekend plans?
Oh, what are my weekend plans? This one's gonna be more of a quiet one, or at least I haven't made any yet. Oh, what's gone on there? Properly fucked it. I've been away for quite a few weekends. I did Twitch London, which was huge and was super awesome. But cost me a lot of money and was very heavy, and I ended up getting a bit sick from it because I was too hungover for my immune system to work properly against post-con lurgy. The weekend just happened. I've been so yeah, last weekend I was back in the Shire. I was back home. I'm too low to the floor now. I can't move as freely and easily. I went back for one of my best friend's birthday parties, and that was Owly McPlowface. Go fuck yourself. So that was cool, but again, it was a little bit costly and a lot of travel. And the weekend before that, I had an overdue, I think, birthday/Halloween party. So all told, I'm a bit partied out and also a little bit broke. So we'll see. We'll see. How about yourself? I'm sorry, one thing I didn't see was who actually asked that. So I'm going to finish clearing out 12 rocks and see what prizes I get for my trouble. That black hole and that sort of little collector doodad for block bucks is freaking sweet. The money starts to add up. It really does. There we go. I'm getting better at driving around for it as well now. That digger off the front. Oh. Still a few more bits ground up on the front. I could probably build a much more valuable and decent digger out of the spare parts I got, but that's the point. That is the point. Throw it in the general direction of that black hole over there. Doesn't want to go. Oh, wait a minute. That's a gun. Oh, shit. Just when I realised, I still need one of them. I'm missing a few. And it disappears into the ether. Well, that's alright. Give me my inventoire. Standard blocks and GSO. I don't want to buy them. Manufacturing, power, accessory, weapons. Some of my weapons back. There we go. Excellent. And my narrow gauge lasers. That's much better. And finally re-equip. There. What about my Geocorp? Get me other fixed diamond drill bit. I'll have that one back, thank you. Right there. Awesome. And that's it. That's all I got articulated. Now I'll take my last fixed one, put it there. Boom. There we are. Something back to what looks like capacity. And the GSO. Need a few more. Wide gauge laser stud, eh? Nice. One for the front here. Nah, sod it. That's fine. Right, suitably tooled and gunned up. Let's go back into the Wild West. It was I, and I have no idea whatsoever. Oh, geez, it doesn't sound like... hello, hello, coming at you from my deathbed. Oh, Councillor Lila, well, firstly, good evening. Hello to you. Lovely, normal, obviously, still a ray of sunshine. I really, really appreciate such a Herculean effort, but I am so sorry you're still suffering so hard from the bloody... what you PM'd me about earlier. That's absolutely vicious. Welcome, I appreciate it. And I have no idea whatsoever. Ah, well, we are free agents. The world is our oyster, Mr. Noah Snalex. Of what we can do, how we can spend our time. We can do anything. We can do nothing. Right, 17. We've got 3 more of these wee feckers to grind down. Wide turning circle for the win. Boom. Right, that's 19. And I should get a sweet-ass prize as soon as I wreck the last... Ah, there we go, you. Cool, that's just some straight-up good XP. Defeat the base guardians. Huh? That sounded like something splendid landing nearby. It's a whole bunch of free shit. Woo! Can I just stick that on the side? This is fine. This is totally practical. Get that back to base. I have no idea what it is, but it looks valuable. What on earth is that? An EXP resource radar. Is that better than the regular radar? It looks a little bit beefier. Won't lie. Will not lie. That looks quite solid. Put you on the side there. You... Actually, not that low down. You like so, and... Tell you what. Just stick that on the back there for now. Let's extend these ones a little bit. You there, and then that last useless block is probably galvanizing us up. Gobbling us up. You forward, you forward. That little laser back on it. And can I... Oh god, it's like 9 by 9. It don't want to go. Fortunately, the reason this radar does not function for its fancy purpose does still add a mini-map to your HUD. Well, I've already got a mini-map on the HUD. From the little radar, but that one looks to be a lot bigger and better. Okay, I'm gonna have to take these ones out of the way or find a new space for them. Hang on. So what I'm gonna do is drop a gun down here because that yellow one won't stick around for long. Got that point in the wrong way, but who gives a shit? Let's get that to about here. There is method in my madness. That'll be fine. Why won't it stick? I made a space for it and everything. It's not sticking. There is literally a 9 by 9 sod it. You know what? Fuck it. Game doesn't want to behave. Keep the small one. Alright, fair enough. Good to know. Right, all after that careful little bit of reorg, turns out it's completely redundant. What I will do, I'll use these blocks here, these delicious new little blocks, well not new, but simple blocks, and put them over the top of my batteries and keep them fully protected, which I'm sure will earn me much nodding of approval. It's like, that's what I would do from you TerraTech veterans out there. Right, batteries fully guarded and shielded and all that good stuff. So we'll have some side-facing guns on there to make sure no one can mess, not my batteries, my bubbles, that keep my repairs and things going on. We'll move one bucket back here. And... one back there, and one about there. And that'll give us room for more backfire facing. I don't know, whatever. The and then this giant yellow, whatever the hell it is. Get sucked up, black hole, do your thing. Black hole, sun, won't you take my resources? There's this little stupid lantern as well. No one likes you, stupid lantern. Get in the thing. Right, clear. Hey, Citizen Exon, how you doing? Unfortunately, the resource radar does not function for its fancy purposes. Sorry, I missed you there, Exon. Hello. Hello to you. Welcome on in. We are present and correct. You can try looking at trading station stock for more batteries and maybe a piston. Yeah, alright, good idea. Good idea. Right, trading station stop. Let's see if the pistons are available. Now, if I remember rightly, that is on this side here. Let's have a little look. No, that's available missions. Oh, that. Right, this is the shop. Which section am I looking in? But not better future. Experimental? Standard blocks. NEP. Control, wheel, weapon, accessory, power, flight, wall blocks, GSO. A friend of mine recently brought 2T and I'm helping him with this campaign. It's pretty funny to see the different approaches to the game. Shop for more batteries. More batteries. Says the TerraTech guru that is Astra the Dragon. Manufacturing GSO. Very well. GSO. Where's my manufacturing blocks? GSO piston. Now, these pistons... Forgive me if this is a foolish question. They're there. Is this a... oh, they are a bit pricey. Not gonna lie. Is this based on your hard work there, White Paw, or is this something the devs have done independently as well? Could you please educate the rest of the class? Is this Payload Studios' own thing, or have you been in discussions with them like, well, I did this, this, and this, and now it all magically works because I'm awesome? Enlighten me. Huh? Why? Oh. There we go. Astra helped me get the price right for the piston. Oh! So is this because... Now this, is this because we're in the unstable? So folks who don't already know, I'm on the unstable, aka the early access, non-standard release of the game as of this week. So to get the price right, configurable piston that can push and pull blocks on the tech. Right-click to configure. These pistons use ghost-phasing technology to move blocks. Side effects include shifting of realities, nausea, and phasing. Alright. Go on then. I'll have one of those. Alright, now have I got to remember to I'm trying to remember how this works. Alright, we got they claimed it was impossible, just like water. Yeah, water's not impossible at all. Right click, GSO piston. Ah, the binding is space. I remember, because you got to... Where's it gone? Oh, it's because of this damn thing, isn't it? Yeah, so folks, this is in campaign mode. We've got the piston blocks that we showed off 2 weeks ago in campaign mode. How... Let's not accidentally shoot them to bits. Just make sure I've got this right. Look at that. How... Now, where's a good place to actually put that? What can I do with it to make it more useful? But it wasn't. No, White Paw deserves a great deal of appreciation because he literally made this shit, man. He made that shit. This block here... Where's the best place to stick it? What can I do with it? I know. I'm going to put it up there. And we'll put a turret on it. And then we can go, whee! Bam. We've got a rising and falling gun for some extra range. Just a farthest shooting gun. That piston block right there, White Paw coded it. He just does this for fun, and how cool is that? And that's the first modded block. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends, comrades and lovers, that is the first... Right, I need to give myself more ground clearance while I'm going up these steep hills. The first modded block we've been able to show off in campaign. It was a better idea to go into the unstable branch, as it's called. Oh, come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Except you're clearly not. Oh! I'm not dead! God damn it! He's fighting for his life. Has he gone and taken off one of my wheels, you absolute little shit? Come here. I'm not using the build beam because I don't want to drop all the shit I've ended up picking up. Where's he gone? Frickin' AI. Oh, man. That took a bit of doing. Right, I've got to limp back to bed. Look at the state of this. Well, there you go. I've got a battery. You could use it to move your healing bubble forwards and backwards, and then you can heal. That is a brilliant idea, Astra. 10 points to Ravenclaw, because every time I say Gryffindor, someone goes, "No, I'm a Hufflepuff or a Ravenclaw." That is a fan-dabby-bobulous idea. Right. Well, what I am going to do though is that's a whole extra battery, and batteries are well handy. So going to try and find a safe space on the rig to plot that, but I need a new front wheel, like, right toot sweet. And a couple of spare blocks, to be honest, that have been otherwise shot to shit. That's okay, we'll move one up here like so. Those can charge, but Exon's rather brilliant idea of... Right, we've got a battery down there. Let's make the other one nice and safe as well. We'll put that in there. Now, where's me bubbles? How can I place this so the piston will do that? I want the piston moving the repair bubble back and forth in a little gully. So it can do exactly that when we anchor the rig. Right, that is going to be the last part of this little bit of campo. Well, actually, the first thing I'm going to do is get myself another big wheel. Need a wheel block because it's kind of driving me a bit mad. Oh, I can have 4 of the same type. Didn't realise I'd harvested so many. I think these wheels are generally... Nah, that's alright, we'll just leave it as is. No need to be greedy. Pretty sure I didn't go in time. I actually made a new mod recently, not sure if you downloaded. I downloaded it at 6:30. I'll take another look in a wee bit, Excellent. But that might have to wait until next week. I probably will have to wait until next week. Do apologise. Right, so for reference, folks, so what we have here, we have 2 bubbles. Blue one, this GSO shield bubble protector, does what it says in the tin. It creates a armoured shield. And the repair bubble is the same thing, but it repairs stuff. Like, I've got this thing that's glowing red. If I anchor, I'm probably at the wrong angle. I can't, right. In order to anchor, say, well, firstly, get on the other side of here. I'm just going to get a little bit further away, because there are enemies nearby and I just don't need them wheeling in on me. What I'm going to do quickly is lower my centre of gravity like so, get myself low, and then I can safely anchor. And my solar panels come up, and you'll see, this is for those of you who are new, who don't know, because I've got batteries on this. Right, so there's the repair bubble, the green one now, that stuff flashing green, that's repairing all the blocks that are damaged. and there's a little blue one overlapping it that's essentially giving me a force field to protect stuff. The stuff connects to the piston head. Nice one. You must ensure the payload has no access points connecting to the main tech. See, that makes things a little bit trickier. And you see also, while I got these solar panels charging stuff up, the batteries are glowing blue. And the batteries store power, which means that the bubbles will be powered by them until the batteries run out of juice. And you can only charge during the daytime. See, what I wanted to do was turn this at an angle within this cavity and have it sort of go along back and forth. But then, of course, there's all these blocks here have got contact points on them. Unless there's a block that you can get that's about 2 blocks long with no contact points on it, but then how would it attach to the tech? Doesn't take much time to showcase since it's literally some switches. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll save that for next week then, so we've got a little bit more to fiddle with. See, like these drill bits at the front are quite valuable, but as yet unprotected. So straight away, I want to take this block out here, oops, and move the bubble up, but also in where the angles get a bit tricky, because I want to put it in that hole. So I'd repair the front at the very least. But yeah, I want the bubble to be able to move back and forth. So in the meantime, we've got, right, that anchor's not even touching anything. So I'm going to take that one off. And it can anchor itself independently. And some things I want to work with, I'll get them out of the way. Because also the blocks also act as like a giant circuit, essentially. So if you have a battery in one place, and as long as you can anchor and get your solar panels up. Like, for example, I got this big yellow anchor block that's really valuable at this side. And it's connecting to these others. So even though this anchor block can't touch down, it's allowing the solar panels to go up, which is really helpful. Alright, so we'll just get a few bits and pieces out of the way and stuff. And if I want to recharge batteries and bubbles, I can put them on here as well. And anchored stuff means you don't lose it on the map either. Yes, okay, cool. I can get that to go. What it's doing when I'm clicking each time is using each rotation. See, that's the angle I wanted it at. I want it something like that. And I want this on it. And then when I... see, they're touching. Now I can't use... I'd have to put the bubble higher up and untouched by anything. So I'll get a few bits and pieces out of the way, and you can see, I'll try and demonstrate what I'm getting at, because I think most of you already get it, but just so it's clear. And then that battery over there, and then this battery here. So you see how that bubble is now moving? That's actually, that works pretty well. And that unobstructed repair bubble, if I move the block further back, that's Astra, that is such a fantastic idea. No! No, I had it in place. No! It's such a great idea. I've just got to go through all the angular... I've got to make sure the piston's facing the right way. There we go. And then we put that like so. See, now the bubble can cover all pretty much the entire back, almost. And then the front. It needs to come up. We're 6 wide, so we don't have a dedicated middle. Wait, rotate the bubble so that no access points touch. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, it's already fine in that regard. What that requires now, though, is a wall of blocks down either side, because at the moment it's very, very it can go that far. I want it to move up further. So just quickly, we'll put that there, and you here. So we've got to have a whole channel underneath it otherwise untouched. And then the up down here, so it can tuck itself behind these without any difficulty. Let's move this up like so, and that one there as well. Laser on the back here. And we definitely want one there, because the bubble is going to tuck itself in there at the top, but it'll have an anchor point above and below, so there's nothing touching it above and below, and it's all good and safe and whatnot. In the meantime, we can put our batteries nicely sort of tucked in the middle, like that, and another block down in here. So there, and then that should be enough. Okay, if I've understood this correctly, I might not have done, but I think I have done. If I understood this correctly, and then the bubble like that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Awesome. The back is less important, but our cab's at the front and all our expensive drill bits and whatnot are at the front. And there, with the new piston blocks, in campaign mode, we have mobile bubbles. I can anchor at any time and repair more of my rig on the go. Astra, that's a brilliant idea. A white port. This is an awesome mod. It's so great to show it off 2 weeks ago. And look at what we can do with it now in unstable mode. I can confirm that let me just say it. Moving bubble projectors work just fine. Blocks will be healed by them. Rotate the bubble. Yep. That looks really fun. You can also change the keybind and whether or not the piston is toggleable or not. I'll leave it as it is right now. The GSO anchors are great blocks of building when they don't have attach points on one side. Very true. Very true. I need to... what I can't do is put anything there to protect it, which is tricky. I'm going to make a change. I'm going to make a small adjustment here. That one there. And then I'm going to put it that way. Because now I can put stuff to the side of it like that. Now this should still work. Yep. Now, even better, the bubble is fully shielded the entire time it's moving. And put that block there to protect my actual shield bubble as opposed to the repair bubble. Right, that's down the middle, that's all fine. We need, just put that there for now. One in the middle to protect that battery. We leave that little slot for the repair bubble. And one at the back. Certainly got room for more guns and whatnot, but we'll pick them up as we go. Right, that's a very stupid place for one. Oh, we got a missing slot. Right, so I've got this little turret here. Still got that facing the wrong way because I have no idea what I'm doing. There we are. Oh, we're missing quite a bit of firepower at the front here. Let's get some of these in less fragile positions, perhaps. Put you on the front, and we'll get another block or two to deal with all that stuff at another time, but let's get these front facing up the middle. Curious, the ones that you stick at sort of funny angles don't get shot off nearly as easily. Look at that, and then as I'm shooting, you've got shielding and repairs. Anyway, let's de-anchor. Let's go into travel mode. Boop boop. And goodness me, an actual quest has popped up, and we'll finish things up for the campaign part of what's going on with an actual quest. Now we'll head straight over to creative mode. Yeah, don't worry, White Paw. I got what you're talking about with rotating the bubble. I just wanted stuff sort of out the way so it doesn't touch on it. Huh. And there's an enemy base up there. We're going to have to find another way around. Right. Bloody hell, that's some steep terrain in the way. I have an exposed battery there. Actually, I need that exposed battery. That's how my whole repair bubble trick's working. Was he coming down the hill? No, it's just a very steep cliff face. Oh, Christ on a bike. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, some poor enemy tech is destination fucked in the middle of the water. Yeah, okay, that's not happening. For all the jangly, very excited music, I know I could cheat and just raise the water level massively to float me to victory, but let's not do that. Yeah, this is where I'm being very much denied by the landscape here, but we can do it. Can't go. This is like Alaskan gold diggers when they're trying to, well, on those really slow days when I just get distracted and watch a bit of UK gold. Oh, this is the first time in the campaign I've gone into an entirely new environment. Where the hell is this? Okay, we're on Mars, apparently. Seemingly, visually. We are Martians. Oh, I just realised I've got my big electro bubble. That whole space was for my this thing on the side here that's actually kind of valuable. Right, we are deep in enemy territory. Let me get that. Does my trick still work? Yeah, it does. Sweet. You there. And that's better, right. I'm just going to quickly... Oh, I can't anchor myself right now. I've got shields. Have I found the right way? Okay, something's found me. Or I found it. It's pretty well defended. Can I get up that slope? Can I do it? Can I do it? Young laser fanatic. You are not going to get old, son. Give it up, Anakin! I have the high ground! All the base guardians are down. Huh. Or one of them. Nice. Oh, we're in the mountains. Oh dear. Oh no. No! No! Oh, for fuck's sake. I just spent so long getting up there and I just got a prize. Oh. Shit. Don't clip that. Or do. It's quite funny, to be fair. I don't want to cheat my way up there with the water, but I might just have to. Have you ever heard the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise? He defeated... Right. Okay, this is not quite going according to plan. I'm going dead fish mode. It's like Depeche mode, but it includes a lot more dead fish. Thank you, Whitepaw, for this God mode mod. There we are, right. Oh, I can't activate the build beam while I'm floating upside down. Hey, build beam! Get me off the water! Ah, oh, for God's sake. Legit spacky. Hey, steady, steady. Steady with the those certain terms. This is so sad. Not in the slightest. It's a learning experience. It might be, you know, early learners class, you know, struggling ages 3 and up. But I got to the top of the mountain fair and square, and then things went a bit Pete-tong, and obviously the water level is still a bit too high for anything remotely practical. There we are. Ah, have I found a pathway? I might have done. There's a misc mod keybind for that. It will come 40 seconds too late because I have bad latency. Ah, never mind. Oh yes, there is, isn't there? I remember you mentioning it to me before, but I actually didn't really figure it out. What was misc mods? That was the misc mod. Keybinds, force ground controls. I'm going to set that to be P. Oh shit, that's probably not a good idea. Press any key, L. Don't use the pause button. Alright, so I've set that. There's another enemy. Hey, let's shoot him because he can't shoot me back. I have no idea how to get up that mountain and claim my prize. I can't. Oh, sorry. I can't remember how to get up that mountain. Maybe Z. Okay, good. Nah, that's right. We got L. But yeah, same thing. Goodness me. How is this little guy still alive? There we are. That took a shockingly long amount of time. Come on, handle that terrain. Or, you know, don't. Fine. You can do it if I press down W hard and long enough. You'll get over that hill. Yay! Right. I think I'm back sort of where I was before now. Yes, we're getting into the mountain ranges. The environment changes. Right, let's try not to fuck this up massively. Again. L opens the mission log. Ah, balls. Right, hang on then. I'll I think white pause point's good. Z. There we are. Right, I'm back up where I wanted to be before. How the hell can I get to this base without like falling off the side of everywhere? Who sticks their base there? How the hell am I supposed to get to that? At least in this enormously clunky piece of brilliance that I constructed. Right. Well, you're not getting anywhere near me anytime soon, numbnuts. This belongs to me now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, not again. Right, this is a bad place to park. Oh, this is a bad place to anything. Ah! Oh, you little cunt. Oh, no! I need an adult! I need an adult! That is so insane. Come back here, goddamn you. My whole repair bubble trick is... Right, you can't fight back, really. I think I've... Oh, I'm literally parked on top of him. I've still got all 4 wheels. God, killing these guys off is such a pain in the hole. Ah, right, finally. And there's still a prize up there somewhere. I think discretion is the better part of valor at this point, or rather, I can't anchor myself just yet. But I got rid of all the immediate threats. High time we anchor ourselves. Repair bubbles turn on. And the other one. Come on. There we go. And now we can do this. Dee 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 dee. Okay. Oh, that tech has... if it has a cab, you can use the right-click radio menu to switch to control of the base. Oh, okay, that's good to know. That for next time. It's already 10 o'clock. I want to do a little bit more stuff where we have to switch to part 2. So, awesome. Okay, I'm really glad we got to show off the piston block in a functional manner with, like, this repair bubble thingy. See, now that's now... The green that's already kicking off there, that was repairing the front of my drill bits. Just like that. We've got quite a lot of repairs to make on this, so I'll do that off stream sometime. We'll save that here in unstable. We've made actually no, I've spent quite a lot of money, but bought piston block. All right, sweet. On to creative mode. So, enable enemy text, yeah. Folks, there's more ways to show off some of the mods and bits and bobs you've been working on. Let me know, now is the time. I saw updates to Nuterra. What else? The obviously the updates to the pistons. But there's a lot more piston bits we can show off here. And I'd like to do it here typically more than rather than R&D, because R&D is a little bit flat. This is like the real game world. So, uh-oh, what's happened, Whitepool? So we've got manufacturing blocks. See now, folks, you can see we've got everything in here. So we've got GSO piston. I think as GeoCorp large piston. Venture. Has Venture got a piston? Enemies. Ooh, an Onimus Shadow for the colour block, eh? Rhodius block, Plumbia block, Fibron block, SU storage, Hawkeye. Hawkeye telescopic piston. Oh, you guys have been busy. Better features than New Corp. Experimental and alright, special. So the four original corps, GSO, GeoCorp, Venture, and Hawkeye, have all got new piston blocks. All right, sweet. Oh, the ominous brick above, yeah. Yes, for the color block mod. So let's switch to this bad boy. Oops, just shot the Venture one. Let's get some piston action on this, shall we? As people haven't like kind of thrown a ton of text at me. We've got like we can show off. I think the Minecraft ones had some modifications that I saw in the Discord last time. But Hawkeye, these are the military guys, the big techie fellows. So these Hawkeye telescopic pistons. Get one of them. Now what can we do with this that's kind of cool? Right, so we got that going on. Huh? Oh no, I'm not having a freaking issue with the missiles kicking off again. Last time I got blown up driving past a tree. That was absolute bullshit. Hey, Citizen Angel Queen, how you doing? There's no venture piston yet. Okay, welcome on in. And Citizen Evil Jess. All the ladies in the house, clap your hands. Let's actually stick these on the back. Let's do something a little bit dangerous. Let's get dangerous. Now, first I want to see, can you stack these? Oh, look at that! Pistonception. I wondered if that would work. That is well cool. That's like a submarines thingy. Premature missile strike. Every strike I make is premature. Say nothing. We'll get a standard block for there as well. Because what I'm thinking is an extendable missile thingy at the back here would be rather cool. Because what I want to do is to start being able to fire without like a missile pod to complement this one here. Because you see there's a little bit of a delay, it goes airborne. So the piston might be quite a cool thing for that, right? So get this Hawkeye cruise missile. Like so. And if I've done this right... Oh, damn it, I haven't. Oh, it kind of worked. Yeah, it totally works. Alright. It's just it's 3 long rather than 2 long. So we'll just put you there for time being. Stick the missiles there, that's fine. No harm, no foul. And we'll put... Right, the next one will shoot that one up too much, so... Can they act... Oh, yeah, they can as well. Brilliant. And Astra, did you do the actual, like, the 3D and the texturing stuff to give them the flavour of their respective corporation? Look at that, we've got an extendable weapon shelf. That's very Hawkeye tech. Hey, is it K Family? I meant 4. K Family 09. 9. Extend piston, absolutely. Damn, I was hoping the missile's going to blow him up. Evil Jess has always got my best interests at heart. That's why her name is Nice Jess. Oh, wait. See, it's really cool how these go together, and you can essentially make this kind of... Oh, right. I was hoping all 3 of them would extend, kind of like a block, but I think I've... Alright, so you can have 3 of them acting in tangent, but you can't have 3 blocks together in that manner. That's okay, that's cool. So, that means we'll have to do like so, and that'll do it, that'll do it. One there, and where's another weapon block? Oh, that's wicked. Right, let's go and find some stuff to maim. I could do with a radar. Where's the control blocks, wheel blocks, accessory blocks, power, control blocks, yep. Wheel blocks, weapon blocks, accessory blocks. I need a radar of some description. Block magnet, payload terminal, laser targeting, pointer radar, that'll be the one. That will do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Let's have a safe, stick that somewhere. Harmless and out of the way. There we are. Bing, bing, bing. Get a proper radar. 9. Krayven, I made a AA tank yesterday. Awesome. Alright, give me the proper name of it, and we'll get it loaded in shortly. I haven't modeled any of the current pistons. I'm working on Adventure 1 at the moment. Nope. I made the heat pistons. Oh, well done, White Paw. Justice is a dish best served cold, because if it was served warm, it would be just... God damn it, Jess. That one was brilliant. That one was absolutely brilliant. That took me a second to realise just how clever you were being there. She'll, from here on out, be known as Clever Jess. I don't... Your shields are nothing compared to my Aha! They really aren't. I was just bluffing, but apparently these extra piston-powered missiles are too much for that Geocorp bitch. Alright, wicked. So we're... I love seeing an evolution of a mod. So it was really cool showing off how piston blocks worked last time. We did this 2 weeks ago, because obviously I was a bit unwell last week to do a proper job of this. But now we've got like this super cool... It just literally like we put a... See, 3 missiles in one go. And look at that. Look at that. And they don't intrude on one another or nothing either. They just pop up. They think they know what they're dealing with. They think they know what's coming. And then all of a sudden, just from out the back, 2 missiles just come like that. I think that's so cool. On par with the Spanish Inquisition. Yeah, that one really was. It said AA tank. Said AA tank has BF on it. All right, wipe or all the credit in the world, teammate. This is pretty cool. But we'll load up K's. No enemies can stand up to this bad boy. Why can't I turn anymore? Oh Christ, he didn't last long. Alright, everything has been annihilated. So, I'll send you a tech to mess with in Discord. Tell you what, I'd rather... because I'd rather not have to tab out to check that, because we're on the unstable build and we had that freeze earlier. Can you just write the name of it in the chat and I'll bring it up. I'll subscribe to it and load it from Steam. So Steam, what have we got? Black. So Kevin, we've got your K family rather. We've got this black laser. We've got your that was Hellcat missiles as blue. Black Knight to you did I am Steve. I could think of a name, my first tech, which is an enormous wall of guns. Mindless Mr. Awesome's MD173 Leonis Tad. But yeah, White Boy, I've got mods for you in the past, but not tech, so those are Exons. Kevin's Hawkeye A5345 we've done. Blue T-Totem, goodness me. And the Photon HAF. So what was it called, Kevin? Let's give it a go. Dead AA tank has BF on it. Let's That's one of Kevin's. Let's just view that in the workshop. Hopefully it'll show me some of your other stuff there. Kevin, Lake City 5's, Kevin Family 04's workshop. So, what can we show off that you've been working on? Mini Swarm of too many techs. That's kind of cool. Zeus Anti-Air Type B. Where's this tank you were referring to? The Type B. Very well. The Zeus Zeus. What am I talking about? Zeus Anti-Air Type B. Right, I'll jump to local, jump back to Steam. Here we go. So the latest from Mr. K Family. Angel Queen climbs into a war machine. Don't mess with Angel La Queen. She's in her royal war wagon now. Swap current tech. This looks, dare I say, not to body shame a tech, beefy. Good fucking god. Now, is this including experiment? Yes. Now these blocks here, these Havoc shields, Better Future Assault, Better Future Stream 1 block. See, all this Better Future stuff, this is experimental, right? Or, oh no, Better Future. Better Future's the new corporation. They're very anime-y. I was suddenly thinking like, wow, where's all this really advanced sort of looking stuff come from? I just wanted those trees out of the way, and the one tree I wanted gone. This, okay, that's better. I haven't ever seen anyone use these wheels. These, what are you compensating for wheels? This thing is a monster. All right. Generally, I've put music. We're no longer doing the music stuff because Twitch have come down so hard on copyright stuff. But I'll make an exception just this time. Because this rig is ridiculous. This rig is freaking ridiculous. Fuck you, trees. Oh, an enemy. This is California wildfires all over again. This is such America tech. Jericon, you have no idea what's... I'm destroying myself. Forgot how much I love this song. Give me some legit for porno. Yeah, fuck yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond. Just avoid that Beyond section. Ah! Oh, here are the coffee cups. Popeye. Oh, hang on, we've lost a wheel. I'm going to make a quick modification. That's better. There was an enemy tech there. All right, this is this week's I think I'm gonna. I think for a little. Okay, right. I think in some instances where it's entirely valid, there will be. While I'm still doing this series, because we're on episode 5, so we're a good way through the endorsed series of Modded TerraTech that I'll be doing here, as that I had in mind with Payload. We're going to have to start awarding the America Award for the most ridiculously overblown, overlarged, overweaponized tech. And I think the front runner right now is this. Krayven, you be breaking stuff. That's pretty much what I do. So kudos, Kevin, once again. Spending your free time, or some of your free time, very productively and creatively, building these ludicrous monstrosities. I think I've ended up destroying my own wheels more with one's own weaponry. Get out the way, nature. Okay, those frickin' crystals are actually too low to the ground. Alright, there's a few more enemies. Has anyone else got some text and bits and pieces? White Paw, the whatever one you posted in the Discord. Oh god, I feel quite bad for him. Who's that shooting at my mighty treads? Oh, bless him, look. Oh, that is totes adorbs. Fuck off. Those tyres just grind those boulders to pebbles. Ah, this is something more worth our attention and trouble. Oh, he's giving us a good go. We don't have any shields. We're just relying on raw brute strength. No! The America wagon! No! Oh my god! Well, there we are. There we are. Alright, Kevin, good job, sir. Sorry, K family. I get really because you've got 2 online usernames and I just keep my audio cut out. Okay, no worries. That sucks, Whiteport. Whiteport, well, can you just put into chat what the name of your tech was that you wanted to show off, and I'll go to your workshop on Steam and grab it. It's 3 actually. Alright, well, I haven't ever had a chance to show off one of Whiteport's own techs yet, so, and he did mention before, so that is an epic buggy. 3 names. Oh, it's 3 names you mean? You've got Kevin Lake City 5 as one online handle, K Family 04 for your Twitch, and I'm assuming Lake K 07 for, I don't know, Snapchat or something. Alright, where can I find Whitepaw? Assuming that is the your Steam workshop name. Oh, Seth. Oh, now Seth. Hello. Now I realise who you are on the. Oh, all right, man. On the desert is actually originally created by Doodle Noodles. Be let me modify it for modding. Okay. So I don't normally make text. No, it's fair enough. You haven't mentioned them in the past, so. No, nothing doodle-doos. Let me just check the Discord then, after all that. Otherwise, I'll switch over to something else, and it's okay. Dee-dee-dee. Aha, right. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. I just had a look at the picture you sent me with the snapshots. I've not loaded a snapshot before, but that's super cool. Because you sent me your local path for it, which I can't get to. It is totally rad. It is absolutely cool. But how can I load that from Steam? Or what should I be looking for under Steam? Or how do I load a snapshot? Yeah, I've already looked at the Discord DMs and that's fine. It's got a code with it and a snapshot thing. So is there a way in which I load that? Because I have 3 ways to. I've got local, I've got Twitter, and I've got Steam. There's a way to load text. Tell you what, while you're telling me how I can do it on here, what we'll jump forward to. What we'll jump forward to is a little bit of. Actually, no, we won't come out of this yet. We'll show off a few more of the pistons, so. Just so you can have a look at how they are. Oh, no, wait, that one hasn't got a version of it. PC Documents, My Games, TerraTech. Oh, it'll appear in local, will it? Alright. So I've only got the 4 in here. Auto snapshot, auto snapshot. Oh, you have to open the original, download it, and put it in the folder. Right. Okay, give me half a second. Bear with me, folks. Hopefully the tabbing won't... Open original. Ah, I see. Which bit do I need to copy? Hang on, I think I get how this works. How this works. Version 2, PO, goodness me. And that little string of code you gave me is... Oh, this is a bit weird. Where's my Steam folder? Or does it have to be in the C users drive? Users, right. So folks, I'm just sort of doing something a little bit different way to documents. Where's TerraTech? My documents. Aha. 76561. Oh God Almighty. Snapshots. Right. Right. Gotcha. And then save image as. Now, okay, hopefully we'll just get that file path, put that in your Corvette version 2.0. Right, all being well, if I've done this right, this will actually work. So forgive the tabbing and pausing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Boom. Swap. Ha! Look at this futuristic bit of kit. That snapshot system is pretty cool. Right. And we finally get to show off. We'll finish off creative mode with this brand new bit of tech. The first tech we deployed by the one and only modder extraordinaire, along with the mighty accent, Mr. Whitepaw. Welcome to the future. We've got fun and games. We know the lottery numbers. Get out of it. This thing is not armed. It's a scouting. Actually, it does have... Okay, not an excessive array of firepower. Man, it's cool. So this is all with... Okay, it hovers at this set height. Whoa, it's maneuverable as hell. So this is what future tech is going to be about, is it? Man, look at these hover dampeners. All right, let's just see if we can what kind of terrain we can navigate with this. Right, I'm also curious how it does with water. Hang on. Let's see. This thing uses a stereo regulator to keep it from moving when idle. Nice. It's quick or it's quack. It's a bit of both, I suppose. Right, let's bring up. Let's flood the world. Let's get a little bit biblical prophecy on everything. And let's go towards high ground. Ah, oh, look at that. It just the water. The water's just not any kind of issue. Well, you say that. The trees, however, are continue to be a bit of a bane. I love this sort of electric engine future trail. Alright, so folks, just so you know, if you're not already... Look at that, we're just parked. We're parked over the water like it's nothing. The water, by the way, is a mod that is supposedly not even supposed to exist. Yeah, it does. This is this new tech, Better Future. The Better Future gyro. There you go. Now the daylight's up, you can see the lighter water a lot better. Better Future medium-sized skid. So let's see, control blocks. Oh my word, this stuff looks pretty. We need a piston, a Better Future piston in here before too long. Krayven, I just sent you a tech on Discord. Alright. Ha! We're just gonna fly over the water, bruv. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Drown at us threateningly. Ha! Ha! Indeed, this thing is a nimble duck. Let us... Can we rename it? Better Future Medium Iron Drive. Whitepaw, this is very cool, mate. And kudos to Doodle Noodles as well. Alright, and Exend, you just sent me a tech on a Discord. I'm assuming that's going to be a snapshot as well, so let's have a quick little look. So, supposedly these tabbing out isn't murdering it. Here's my tech. He's mostly good-looking tech more than anything. Someone else has been getting a little bit busy with Better Future as well, eh? Right, the BHS Manta. Save as... Sweet. I love how the... Have to admit, I'm very rapidly warming to this snapshot idea. So what we'll do there How it works, folks, is you can save text you make as a PNG file, and the PNG contains the 3D data or something like that. However it works. What the hell is this? Whoa, that's so cool to look into. Looking outside on. And you can essentially load text by just having very low file size PNGs in there. So this is one that Exxon did. Swap current text. And there we are, just swap straight in. Everyone's getting their flying badass vehicle on. That's awesome. We've got the latest new text from the latest new corporations. The latest new corporation, the new shiny, super cool kid on the block, Future Corp, or Future Tech. And we've got text from both Exxon and Whitepaw this week. As I fly them badly, or elegantly, as you see fit. Weaving through the trees, or occasionally bouncing off them. Just blast into the sunset. This thing is well cool. It is. These are very anime-esque. Or if you're into Warhammer 40,000, you collect the Tau. They've definitely got a sort of Tau vibe going on. Let's get back to a little bit of land. Vroomf. Whoa. I'm guessing Future Tech is not so much built for its firepower, but more for its elegant looks and travel and speed. Because, oh dear, go on then. He's pretty small. Let's see how well they stand up in combat, assuming I can actually hold one facing in one direction for a... They fly along fast and are very graceful, but my goodness, they are not easy to do left and right with. Yeah, alright, hang on. No! Leave us alone! I'm really struggling to just, like, control where this is going while we lose to this piece of Geocorp trash. Right, I just want to... All I wanted to do is turn very briefly. I'm not even touching anything. I'm not touching anything. I want to see how long we're going to randomly float along until it... Okay. Oh, slap on a steering stabilizer to make it more controllable. Okay. Right, let me just reload this one again, make it a bit fairer. That's better. What did you there say there, Astra? We appear to be stuck in some trees. Right, steering stabilizer. Oh my god. Where's that going to be? Weapons, accessories, flight. In modded BF accessory block. Better future medium steering hover. Put on the steering regulator block. I'm trying to find it. I've literally never touched this corp before. Captain, I cannot do it. Captain, we don't have the power. Better future. Alright. Oh wait, that tech has no steering blocks. Oh, brilliant. That tech needs steering hovers before the regulator. Okay. We'll tell you what then, Whitepaw, we'll go back to yours. As we've never had one of your techs on the stream before. So let's give you a little bit of a bit more time. Yeah, this one is excellent. Yours is likewise very pretty, but this one is considerably more controllable. But I still want to put a steering regulator on it if I can. Where can I find one of these? I've got a small steering hover. I don't see anything that says steering regulator. Might be in regular blocks. Control blocks. Better future ECAB, compact MPV. Wheels, obviously not. Weapons, future laser rifle. Can we? Bit more firepower. Who needs steering when one can just stay in one place? Has no brakes. Propeller should work, I think. Right, so flight blocks. Regulator is an accessory for wave. You need weird cubes with lights. Alright. Steering regulator. Aha. Oh, right, okay. Seems to be quite a lot harder to put anything on one of these things. I'm sure that wasn't important. I mean, it's now. Oh, it's already. Oh, that one's already got 4 steering regulators in it. Okay, anything from this point is just my own problem. But we have a little bit more firepower, so let's see how future tech holds up. Apparently 4 steering regulators and I'm still struggling. I'm allowed to drive on the road, can you believe it? That's right, I put a new one in, it's fine. See, there's still 4 in there. What is going on? What is... I can't control this for the love nor money. Mainly the money. Ha! We got you when you couldn't fight back at all and were stuck in the water. He's still not dead. This little bastard's still not there. Ha-ha! Alright. What the hell is that? That looks like a bloody Necron Giga laser. Giza laser. It's a very odd looking thing I've never seen before. We'll have him. We'll have him. Fight of the very ponderous Concords. Oh, he can hover above water as well. Alright, bring it. This is such a weird vehicle. Oh yeah. Oh, however... Oh dear. No, no, no. I thought that was something else. Somehow we're still not quite dead. Yeah, this is pretty hopeless. It's alright, we're still going, we're fucked. By the frontal barrage. Alright, cool. Better future lasers are very powerful, it seems. You're driving like a drunk Scotsman. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's some very nice new text there. Excellent work all round, ladies and gentlemen, of the creative variety. I'm quite enjoying this unstable version. Fine! We're fine! We're not. We're so not. Alright, how are we doing? Let's go a bit of R&D. Not Mario. No, not that. Not that. That's not what I meant. Huh? Where's, Oh no, not low game. Let's do something. Gauntlet is the ultimate place to test your skills. Race to the top of the leaderboard or overcoming challenging obstacles and vicious enemies. Yeah, go on then. I've never done this before. And Sumo, I did that last time and it just spams my Twitter loads. So one thing that puts me off about Sumo is that every time I win a match, it's going to my Twitter feed and like a lot of people who follow me are sort of like, could you like not do that? A short track with many jump shortcuts, great for a quick bout of speed. This track is the ultimate test of skill, boasting multiple strong enemies and winding corners, all trying to stop you from reaching the high score table. Can you overcome them? Blatantly, I have total confidence in myself. Try the small BF cab. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, so I just got to be aware of the time there, White Paw. We've got to save some stuff for next week. This is your captain speaking. We are royally fucked. Please put your head between your knees and kiss your asses goodbye. See you all. Welcome to the TerraTech Gauntlet. Build a tech and see how fast you complete the course. What? I was hoping it would just give me one. Load of tech. Let's see what some of you can do here. Oh, it won't let me. What about some of my local ones? Oh, I can't use anyone else's. Let's try my second Destruction Derby tech. Drive through the first checkpoint to start the timer. Wheel is overloaded. Yeah, it's fine. Right, just to saves me the time of like actually building, I'm going to use my sumo tech. This is fine. Oh, you've got to be kidding. Literally failed at the first hill. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh yeah, I've got rockets. I forgot about that. Why don't they work again? Oh, do they have to recharge? This is underwhelming. Alright, fine if we can't use the ramp. What's it stuck against now? Ah! This would be way more fun with with a specially designed vehicle. Not quite such an insane. No. Yeah, okay. I need something better. Shift to boost. Yeah, I am, but it's got to recharge the ability to boost. Right, we're just gonna go a bit special over the thing. Oh my lord. It reminds me of turbo dismount, right? Me as well. See, when it comes to firepower, we're fine. This thing is not built for going over all terrain. It is built for wedging under enemies. To that end, I think we might do better. Just putting a few of these. Alright, we've still got something on the front there. Just getting that shit out of the way. Right. Apparently not. Ah, that's what was getting in our way and grinding us down. Oh, that whole time we're being held up by that bloody block dragging. That's totally fine. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. If I can stop shooting myself, like, chronically. That repairs everything. Yeah! Alright, this is more like it. Built for going through things, yeah. This is fine, this is fine. Oh, alright, those are indestructible. This is cool though, I can't believe I didn't try this before. This is better than sumo. What am I supposed to do with all this? Probably repair or something, but screw that noise. Gauntlet Guardian. Go fuck yourself. way. Apparently the blocks don't want to move out the way after I've defeated them. Come on. Yeah. Grr. Suddenly realised we were a bit lower on firepower than when we started. Stupid tree. Stupid crystal. That was fine. that was intentional. Prove it wasn't. Oh Christ, did our front wheel fall off? It did, didn't it? Shit. Quick improv. There we go, that's fine. That totally works. I have no idea what the best time through here is, but I'm certainly sort of aiming for worst possible, to be sure. Stupid proc. I'm not picking up any shit on the way either. Oh, what's the matter with it now? Oh, we lost another one. Alright. Whatever. Okay, that still can't touch the front. Out of it, you. This is fine. This is fine. This is not fine. This is less fine. No! Oh no, you've gone out of the course. Alright, so it keeps resetting me. Okay, don't worry, we can do this. Rec counter 1, rec counter 2. You got to spell it R-E-K-T like the cool kids. Oh, hang on. Oh, I've got to make a jump. Alright, hang on. We got this. We got this, folks. It's cool. Are we nearly green? Yeah, boy. Oh, shush. It's not sad at all. This is hilarious. Shift! I pressed shift! Oh, what the hell? That's not sad. That's just glitchy bullshit. That was bollocks. I pressed shift at the right time. Fine, whatever. Your booster is off center. Indeed it is. I like to think outside the box. Yeah, I actually forgot that the water was a mod. I was like, ooh, I've got to make a frickin' water jump here. I can't even. Come on. Oh, are you kidding? Ugh. This is torturous. Oh, okay, that time we made it all the way. Oh, please, really? Come on. There we are. That's not... Oh, get lost, you little bastard. Minion of Big Tony. Big Tony can go and have sex with himself. Oh, come on. That's better, right. Yeah. You know what? We've still got wheels. We're still got... You really got to be aware that you need... you can't have too lower body to the ground. I kind of want to do this out of pride now. Pride in my totally rad tech. Oh, really? Actually, no, this isn't so bad. This is quite manageable. This is fine. Now that I don't have that ludicrously long sumo nose on the front of it, actually handling that pretty well. And we still have firepower. We still have weaponry. We still have our wheels. Dare I say our wits. Superior British engineering at work, folks. You know it. We are. The Germans have nothing on us. That's for sure. What the hell is that? Oh, what the shit? Did something start chasing me or? I'm not picking up little free handouts and prizes. I did not expect this to maybe take 10 minutes, but here we are. That's fine. I just need some help with some of the steeper angles and edges. See, that time I hit it fast enough that it was alright. Yes! God, please let it be near the end soon. Woo! Sprint finished. Your time. I did it in under 10 minutes. I'm taking that as a point of pride. With my random sumo tech and very little knowledge of what I'm doing. And you see that? Number 1. First place. What's sad about that? Nothing. Gold medal. I shall retire at this point. Proud and happy. Stop shooting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. This is so sad. That's praise from Whitepaw. Yeah, fair enough. Probably is. The final straight indeed. Okay, it's 5 to 11 and I'm not able to go as late as I used to, so we will wrap today's TerraTech antics there and move shortly over to Darkest Dungeon. I do hope you wonderful folks from the TerraTech community who have graced and joined and gotten very much involved with in Krayven's Town can stick around for the gothy horror banter that is Darkest Dungeon. So, but thank you to Whitepaw X and Astra, K Family, and everyone else from the TerraTech community for coming by and for contributing. Real highlights, the new piston block improvements, super cool. I love the fact that they're themed around each of the corps now, and the little pop-up missiles, and that you can put them in campaign. Going in unstable mode is really cool. The new future tech text that you showed off with the stabilize and everything go over the water, super awesome. Any text that I couldn't get to today you wanted showed off in a modded sense, it's best get into the habit of DMing them to me on Thursday. So next Thursday daytime, if you're in America sort of early, because I'm in the UK and I'm a few hours ahead of you, in time for next week's show. Additional things for the like mods and changes and bits and pieces. Exend will try and get to the change that you committed right after I started next time. And of course an extra tip of the imaginary hat to K Family for the this week's Murica Award, which we're going to instigate for the biggest, baddest, most ridiculous tech that just makes you want to go Murica, fuck yeah, regardless of where you're from. So very well done indeed. All right, I am going to quickly update my stream info. We are going to go straight into Darkest Dungeon. Let's see, so champion bosses and ancestors. Trinkets, and then Darkest Dungeon. First playthrough, it's not modded, we've done warming up, it's not casual, it's not PvP, it is the campaign and hard mode, because the entire game is hard mode. Okie dokie, without a update. I'm glad you think so, Angel Queen. Bloody hell, yourself and Andy. I was very much enjoying watching you two make Redweird go a little bit crazy earlier today. That was hilarious. All right then, straight on with things. And before I forget, actually, I'll say this at the end as well, but a little thank you to K Roberts and Panzerpaw for some off-stream follows, which is really, really nice for you. All right, straight on with Darkest Dungeon, but I'll cover that again in the credits. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Boom. Nice stream. I need to go prepare to sleep now, so I'll see you soon next week. Okay, no worries. For those of you who have to head off now, or want to head off now, or here just for the TerraTech bits, I will next be on Sunday. It'll be Story Sunday, as per usual with the usual schedule, for Pillars of Eternity, doing my narrative approach to...
Ruin has come to our family.
Yep, local man ruins everything. And I look forward to seeing as many there as possible. If you want to see more about the schedule, it's either in the channel panel information below, or if you're in Krayven's Town, you can go to the streaming complex and check out the channel stream schedule. There's everything there you need to know. You broke him very much repeatedly. It was hilarious. Right, so to catch you up, a little bit off stream because I was feeling I was getting a bit behind on progress. I did some more of this. Woot DD time. Indeedly doodly. So I did a little bit more of this. Sometimes
All the decadent horrors I have seen pale in comparison to that final, crowning thing. I could not look, nor could I look away.
a day-long awaited word of our predicament has spread, and a new crop of aspiring corpses, charming, stepped from the stagecoach. Have we got any new level 3s? Nope. I am not recruiting any of that hot garbage. I must go do schoolwork now. Have a good night, everyone. No worries, White Paw. Catch you later. If you feel so inclined, you don't want to get distracted, you can leave the tab up and just click mute sites if you want to leave a lurk, but there's no obligation. So, I only say that because if you want to leave it up but you put the volume down to 0, so it's got the cross symbol, Twitch actually doesn't count the view because they set that up to avoid botting, like having tons of tabs open. But if you mute the site but leave the volume bar up, then you won't be distracted and it still counts. So, we've got a full roster again. We've named a few more people. So Palsh is in, Lady Melissa is in. I've got oh, good timing, J McG. Folks, hit that legit. If you are a citizen of Krayven's Town, you know the drill. Welcome the raiders on in. I'll tell you what, I'm going to count that for about 30 seconds. Morty, thank you so much for the host. Welcome everyone in. I'll make a big fuss in a second. I just want to give time for the inevitable adverts to run their course. And Morty Ferry, thank you so much for the host. Jay, welcome on in. Very good timing, mate. We just started part 2 of the Indie Night, and if you've never been here before, welcome to the Krayven's Town streaming complex. Welcome to Indie Thursday. We just finished doing Modded TerraTech with the TerraTech community and showing off the newest stuff the modders over there have made with the endorsement of Payload Studios. Thank you very much, Payload Studios. Welcome to Darkest Dungeon. We're just getting started. I've just been talking about what we got done. So, some new trophies, raid, and that's it. Taylor, welcome on in. J McG, welcome in. Mortifero, welcome on in. Good to see old friends and old faces coming in for a very legit raid. And Angel Queen, thank you for waving the Krayven's Town flag and welcoming in Jay's mighty raiders. Wonderful folks, one and all, and making them feel at home and pointing out they are indeed legit. And if you haven't been here before, as I say, welcome to Krayven's Town. So we have these gold bordered things because you've got your trinkets go greys, normal, greens, uncommon, blues, rare, oranges, very rare, and then you have these ancestor level ones which are ancestral and they're red, or the Shrieker, which is the equivalent thing. But then there's these gold ones and they're trophies, and you only get them from killing champion level bosses, so the highest difficulty level of a dungeon, and you take the boss on. So I had the Necromancer's Collar for a while. we took on the Siren and we took on the Swine God and killed them. We got the Conch and Wilbur's Flag. And these have got some ludicrously beneficial stats. So I'll give you a little look of where we're at with the map right now. The Fulminator Gibbering Prophet, the champion level prophet, he wiped out a party, my best party, a level 6, 4 level 6 party, and I'm still angry about it, even though it was like 3-4 weeks ago. And that prophet's eye, I want his eye so much. It's like the ultimate thing for a an arbalist. Troll in the dungeon. Oh, God! Why did I not see that coming? Why did I not see that coming? Just thought you'd want to know. Angel Queen, thank you so much for the 75 biddies, you beautiful human. But I think the boss we'll be doing today will be the Hag Witch. Let's get her ladle. The 30% blight skill chance, 40% blight resistant, 40% disease resistant, more poo in the bucket. Well, I've drilled a hole in my chair at this point and it's just slop. But I've got cardioid speakers and it's dampening out the outside noise so you don't have to hear me hose down the floor with runny arse gravy every time that damn thing goes off. So we've got a bunch of veterans. Bearing in mind, folks, we've got no more redemptions at the moment. So anyone who is a citizen or receives gifted citizenship, I think we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3 characters that can be nameable. I think we have 1 redemption, but that person in question has had 2 characters named after them in this already, so priority will be going to people. The future Krayven, the future Mrs. Krayven, you know it, always. She's a tasty bit of stuff, I'm not going to lie. So, also, Ancestor Trinkets, we got Ancestor's Handkerchief, we could do... Well, they're all the same. Exploration for 2 options for the hanky and 1 for the moustache cream. And busts, and that one drops crests, and busts. I'm tempted by that. The Cove, we want a bleed crew, we want a blight crew. We did the boss runs, and a lot of our level 6 folks here are looking a bit worse for wear. Wormage, Evil Jess, you're still alive somehow and recovering. I don't think we've got enough, because you're currently our only level 6 healer, because another one died. If we have a level 5, no, Captain Panda isn't. Oh, we're going to have to do a veteran run very quickly. What's this? Oh, an Unholy Slayer's Ring. Do we have one of those? Not sure we do, you know. We've got Beast Slayer, Eldritch Slayer, Manslayer. We don't have an Unholy Slayer. If we have a veteran level bleed crew, we could take them on a medium cleanse in the Warrens, get an Unholy Slayer's Ring. It'd be very welcome. Oh, that one's garbage, yeah. Well, we'll do this. What other options are there? What's that? Berserk Charm. Meh. No, like the Unholy Slayer's Ring. So that would be Captain Panda the second, definitely, because I want to level them up to champion level. If it's in the Warrens, it's got to be bleed heavy. So Tormund's character are Hellion, Incontinentia buttocks, because the piggies in here are quite susceptible to bleed. I'm gonna live forever. You know it. Fierte, I have to admit, he's our sort of highwayman who's more about the melee. Point blank shot and a duelist advance. That'd be good for 1 and 2. Wicked Slice and Open Vein. Yeah, I might have him as a melee. Melee-based highwayman. Well, I might give him a tracking shot so he can de-stealth stuff as well. Gives him an awesome buff. I want the Open Vein for the bleed component. So we'll bring in Fuerte Fuego. Who was that named after? I think it was Fortifier's second character name request. Ordelia Whoop, Love Darkest Dungeon started my quest into its depths again on the Switch. Oh, awesome! And good evening, Citizen Herringstone. I come into some sweet, sweet singing. I'm not going to lie about the dulcet tones of my voice. I appreciate the you pointing out all the same. I'm a sucker for kind words. Who else could we maybe level up? Who's going to be... If it's a battle, we could still try and hunt some serious money for it. Problem is, the Master Antiquarian, she's good in position 4, but she does blight. That said, her blight does actual blight resist that reduces blight resistance with it, which would be kind of effective against the piggies. Her flash powder's a decent de-stealther. She can do a mark and protect me. She can heal. Nervous stab with a +6 crit chance is actually pretty decent. Might turn off to festering vapors. Get down makes her into a dodge but only buffs herself. Invigorating vapors. You can only use in the back 2 positions. Nervous stab. Protect me for the mark. Fuerte. I'm tempted by Grape Shot Blast. Tracking Shot because of the stealth, the buff that he does with it. And you can do it in any position. So I have Open Vein, Duelist Advanced, a point blank shot combo going in position 1, position 2, and a tracking shot for D-stealth. She doesn't need to use her. We'll bring Sunshine along. Try and get some money out of this as well. Be a little bit risky, so protect me. Get down would be good for keeping her in position 4 and making her a dodge and speed machine. Nervous stab. She doesn't need a flash powder. Bleed and blight resist to fortifying vapors as a backup heal wouldn't be too bad. I'm torn. Invigorating vapors, so we can go a bit dodge heavy. And the stab or the blight, no. The flash powder, no. So it's this, either get down, because her speed's a little bit low anyway. I think with a Vestal we'll go with get down. So she can sort of do that right at the start, or either protect me right at the start to buff herself or someone else quite significantly. Right, that'll do. That'll do. Everyone else is currently being taken care of or is fully fit and alright. So that'll be the party setup. I'll just see, we've got a good amount of money, so I'm just going to look in the sanitarium and just check a few people's quirks and whatnot. So Poker Jabber's looking pretty darn solid. What would I like to remove? Or Thin-blooded, Ruminator, Wield Phobe, Anemic. See, the Wield is really good for bleed. And he's a bleed monkey. I'm tempted to get rid of Wield Phobe while he's not being used. 4,500 gone then. What about Brad? Dark Temptation, Sickly, Known Cheat, Anemic. 10% disease resistant, bleed resistant, fine, and not allowed to gamble, whoop-de-doo. Obsessed with killing, and actually all of those are, if you're going to have negative quirks, those aren't bad ones to have. Mr. Red Weird, Bloodthirsty, he's almost got none. Red Weird's practically flawless. Natural Eye, Skilled Gambler, no, the rest of that's garbage, I don't want to lock that in. Mr. Mike, Diurnal, Zoophobia, 20% stress versus Beast. Again, in the Warrens, he's a bleed monkey, but or the Wield, and there's a lot of beasts. We'll get rid of that. That's going to be cheap to get rid of because it's not a locked-in one. There we go. And Sand Trooper, our leper. Obsessed with the paranormal, weak grip on life. Quick reflexes, on guard, ruins tactician, skilled gambler, hard noggin, stun resistance. None of that's especially handy. Angel Queen, the bounty hunter. Already got Unerring and Corvid's Grace. Resolution, Stress Eater. Gar. Gold Boar. Steady. Meditator, on guard. No, I think the rest of that's fine. That's enough money spent. No one's rocking any diseases or weirdness or any of that kind of good stuff. And the last thing left to upgrade is the last slot of the tavern. We just need a few more paintings and we don't need any more heirlooms at all. Right, let's crack back on. Let's trinket these guys up. Make sure they're going to the right place. Let's check their skills as well. So, Wicked Hack. Cure the Bleeding. The Barbaric Yorp. See, if it bleeds is really nice. But so is Iron Swan. Breakthrough. We've got enough stuff that can hit the back rank. Because Iron Swan's really good for hitting the back rank, but her nervous stab can do it. Oh no, it can't. Shit. What about you? Duelist advance. No one shot that. Ah, no, 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 no. Right, we'll need Iron Swan. Might turn off. Right, Iron Swan, Barbaric Yorp if it bleeds, an Adrenaline Rush, and then everyone else can hit the front rank. She's good in either position. She doesn't need the D-Stealth. Judgment's fine. His skill setup's fine. Her skill setup's fine. And we've got 2 bleed causes. Should be alright. We should be alright. Right, trinkets for our heroes here. Well, we're definitely bringing trophies because we can't lose them. So, Wilbur's flag for the... We'll give that to the healer. Stun, resist, and extra dodge makes her very hard to hit. And then the Sacred Scroll. She won't do as much healing as when she's got it and Junior's head, but that should be okay. Where are we going? We're into the Undead. We won't need the Necromancer's Collar. But 50% debuff resistance. Minus 20 stress. Hells yeah. And then we're going into, it is the Warrens, so Beast Slaying, something like that, along those lines. We've got Beast Slayer's Ring. I'll nerf her dodge quite hard. Or Resolve XP, she doesn't need the 10% stress. No, she's one of my main damage dealers. Do I give her Tough Ring, Virtue Ring, a Focus Ring? I think just a straight up. We're going to buff her with other dodge anyway, so damage against beasts. And
hello, what's all this then?
Hey Tormund, thank you very much for the 75 biddies, my friend. It's the start of part 2, it's Darkest Dungeon. Melissa, I see my character's made it onto the roster. Indeed, we redeemed it. You are a veteran level healer. And Tormund, Incontinentia, is getting a new outing. Going a quick sort of scouting battle money run. Try and level her up to a champion Hellion. I watched an ad. You saw an ad you shouldn't have done. You're bloody citizen and bit champion. And I got exactly 75 biddies. Oh, sorry, was that the phrase that came up? I keep getting confused with all the crap I've written for it. Alright, for the Antiquarian. She will... I want her to have good dodge. So the Ancestor's Coat for the extra dodge. And she's Fear of Eldritch. No, that's fine. Stress Eater. What else? I'll give her the Book of Sanity because we've got no stress healers here. So everyone having a bit of stress reduction is pretty good. Her dodge is 30, her base is 40. Hers is 17, that's fine. Now 4-hour Master Highwayman. Damage versus Eldritch, nah. Dismas's Head. 25% max damage total, extra stress. Ancestor's Pistol, nah. Accuracy and Protection. He's already got Beast Slayers, that's going to be really good. What can we give him? Oh, the Sharpening Sheath. 40% bleed skill chance, 7% crit melee skills. Reduces his speed even more. But that's actually quite useful in this instance. But what can I now give him to really give him good speed? Barristan's Head, nah. We don't have too much stuff that buffs speed immediately, you know. Oh, congratulations on finishing Darksiders! Mr. A healer, I'll follow my teammates and they need not worry. Pain is just weakness leaving the body. Absolutely. Flashfire gunpowder? No, that's crap. Don't know why I still got that. Oh, think. He is using some range skills. And that gives +3 speed. Accuracy, and I'll take the bit of the bonus speed. So speed of 7. Oh, his slow reflexes, we'll have to get rid of that. So he won't be a total damage monkey, but he's got crit on his melee. He's got like a 15% crit chance. Alright, Beast Slayer. He's going to be... I think this will work. More or less. We'll see. This is a very odd party setup, but we'll see how we do. I know what I'm doing. You know, famous last words when it comes to Darkest Dungeon. 100% of room battles. Let's provision up. Alex! Okay. We don't have anyone who can... Oh no, we've got a Vestal who can cast light-based spells, so we'll only need the 1 stack of torches tops. Plenty of skeleton keys, because we've got a frickin' antiquarian. Few shovels. She can cure herself, but the others can't, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm always quite generous with my supplies if I can help it. 1, 2, 3. Food we'll want about 12. And we'll take a bit of holy water for certain curios. That's fine. We've still got over 41,000 gold in the bank. Let's get this party started. I lurked for a bit of your Dark Side of stream, Tom, and then you switched over to something else. I caught it earlier today. I was doing a little bit of stream multi-stream that Chrome add-on to keep up with everybody. How did you find Darksiders overall? It's the first major game I did on a Catharsis stream.
Quickly down there in the dark. But perhaps
Switch to
we can slay them
Broforce.
even faster.
Okay. Well, that's going to be a pretty quick one to do, potentially. Well, if it's this small for a medium veteran run, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2... It's 10 rooms. So we'll rest at room 5 or 6, depending on how we do. Battle room with a curio. Alright, we've already got a scouting chance ahead of us. This is why we bring shovels.
Blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Oh, okay. Antiquarian. Check the doodad. Moonshine barrel. Apparently anti-venom doesn't work. Let's try holy water. Item had no effect. Really? Let's try medicinal herbs. There we go. Medicinal herbs purify the brew, something something. What did we get out of it? Oh god. 30% damage until camp on the antiquarian of all people. Better than it being on the healer. But you always have an antiquarian. Check curios. Got the jump on them. Right, let's get me. None of them are stealth. So we'll do an open vein. Or should we do a duelist advance? I want that disease-causing piggy down quite quickly if I can help it. Nice, he's got riposte activated as well. No one needs any kind of healing or anything else. We can get a dazzling light for a stun if we can stun him. We can't reach the back rank bitch with her stress-causing malarkey, at least not yet. Oh damn, she has to be in position 1 for Iron Swan. That's what I wanted. Right, we'll stun the front 2 as well. It's fantastic. I haven't played, let me just catch up on chat. Haven't played that much yet. My flatmate finished it today after playing it non-stop for the past few days. He said it's fantastic, and so far I'd agree with that. Patriotism unleashed. Garo Shadow Scale. Folks, hit that legit. If you have a Cravenstown flag, hit that legit. Welcome in the raiders from Garo Shadow Scale stream. Let them know they are very welcome here in the Cravenstown streaming complex, and they are very, very legit for being here. Garo, thank you so much for the raid. And if you've never been here before, welcome to Indie Night on Cravenstown streaming complex. Right, we'll do a protect me on our Hellion, or shall we stab something? She can read this little back rank piggy. Take that, swine spawn. Happy birthday to the ground. Oh my goodness, welcome to Sora, the Keymaster. I'm not the gatekeeper, I do apologise. And 2. Oh my goodness, my pleasure, dude. How goes the stream? Awesome. We've been doing a good bit of Indie Night. We did TerraTech first, so this is the first quest of the evening that we've done on Darkest Dungeon. A lot of my level 6, my champion level folks are recovering. Point blank shot, nice. are recovering after a successful boss run against the champion level Siren. So we're doing a veteran run so they can all rest up and also get some money and a Unholy Slayer's ring, as I don't have one of those just yet. So that's all quite cool. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What were you playing? And Minigamer 2018 is a Garo raid, and we are grateful for it. Welcome on in, one and all. It's a pleasure to have every last one of you here. Thank you, everyone who jumped in on the raid and joined, him or her as well. Nervous stab? No. What should we do? Get down. I could make her even more of a... She's got a 30% damage buff until camp because I purified the dirty beer these swine folk drink here. Invigorating. Let's... What's she nailed with? Minus 20 damage, minus 3 speed. Let's buff her with a bit of dodge. What did that do the whole part? Oh, Christ, it's a party-wide buff! I had no idea. Oh, that's amazing. Damn it, the freaking Antiquarian's a buff machine. No one really needs healing. Let's get some judgment on this cow at the back. Never mind the screams, I purely screams of joy. Now you're here, enjoy your evening's lovely English chat. Well, thank you. I do like to think I'm kind of lovely. Darkest Dungeon, we're trying to progress in the DLC, farming the thing from the stars too. Okay. I haven't reached that. This is my first playthrough. I don't even know what the thing from the stars is. This is my first Hamlet, my first go, whatever. But we're at the end. We've got one upgrade until the entire Hamlet is 100% upgraded. And I'm getting very much close to the point that I can go in and start doing Darkest Dungeon runs. I'm just trying to get the last Ancestor Trinkets and the last gold trophies. I'm not doing any of the DLC currency. As for my first playthrough and first go, I figured I'll play it as intended because the RNG aspect of it, as you know, is so well balanced. Yeah. Before I went to Crimson Court and the extra difficulties that apparently brings in, or the Colour of Madness, I've just gone straight up, yeah, I'll play it as is. So if you know what's coming, obviously don't give anything away, because I've been working towards this for months. I can't wait. But yeah, it's a vanilla Darkest Dungeon here.
Give them no quarter.
Oh, I'm loving every second of it. I love narrating it, I love talking it, how it's going. Every last part of it. This game is holy water. Now this will make a positive quirk permanent. Who's got a good... Because I've got the right item for this Eldritch altar.
Locally.
Apotheosis, thank you very much for the follow. Residency to Krayven's Town is granted. Lodgings are being prepared. Please ignore the screams. They are screams of joy. If anyone happens to dissent with that opinion, report them to your nearest Kraybot enforcer for... re-education. Ruins Tactician, Second Wind or Stout. That's not especially interesting. Just going to see who's going to purify the altar. Lurker, Beast Slayer would be a nice one to lock in for free, or Wheel Tactician. We can't choose, but I'm just seeing Evasive's already locked. Beast Slayer, Night Owl. What about Sunshine? What's she got? Going to give it to Fuerte Fuego. Have a crack. Holy water purifies the altar. Oh, it removed a Ruins Foe quirk. It removed a negative quirk. Well, that's excellent. That's why I brought some holy water. Let's crack on. Scouting chance as well. Excellent. Treasure. Curio, treasure, curio, battle trap, and whatever. In the Monty Python style of beans, sausage, eggs, bean spam. Let me investigate. No, let the antiquarian investigate, you dipshit.
A handsome reward.
A task well performed. No, it wasn't. He just kicked over a pile of bones before letting the archaeologist do it. He's a pain ass.
Waiting to be spent.
Excellent, though. We've got a rare antique. Those can stack to Kingdom Come. I am going to go. Goodbye. No worries, Mini Gamer. Thank you so much for joining in the raid and hang out for a little bit. Have a very good night's sleep. Hopefully, maybe see you again some other time. If you want to see you when I'm on again in future, do feel free to hit that little heart button. But no worries if not. I might catch you around the Twitchverse. Okay, RNGesus is being rather kind today, so far. Now I've said that, something terrible is going to happen. Right, we're going to do Dazzling... No, oh shit, I brought the wrong... Ah, no I didn't. No I didn't. Right, Swine Marcher is the main stress causer, so we'll Dazzling Light him. Welcome to Stun City, you little porcine biatch. And then a tracking shot because it gives him such a great buff on top of it as well for the Gora. Nice. For the whole battle, he's ludicrously buffed. And then Iron Swan with this little special at the back. Obliterated. Ah, Chlora! Woohoo. Protect me on her. Guard marks. She's now a bit more... Hopefully she'll dodge this. Yeah. My Incontinentia is not incontinent today. And yes, our Hellion is called Incontinentia. Incontinentia buttocks. Right, I think a bit of Divine Grace. Nice time for a crit. Butcher's Cut. Oh, actually hit our Highwayman. Even made him bleed. How very dare you. I need a bandage. On it, don't worry, have a bandage. Crying little wiener. Right, let's see if we can get some dots on the Swine Marcher. Always need down. How much did that do? If we can... Oh, God, of all the times for the RNG to go against us. Right, Nervous Stab. Excellent, that's him down. And it won't leave a body, so that's ranks 1 and 2. Brilliant. That's no more incoming stress unless they crit us. Didn't see that coming. He's like, where are all my friends gone? I'm sure I came here with some people. I should really do Invigorating early on. Start off with that. I keep forgetting it's a party-wide buff. It's the first time using it. Alright. She can't actually do any damage at the back, so just do your Barbaric Yorp. Keep him out of it. Judgment, just because.
Masterfully executed.
Be gone, foul thing. Ball and chain, right? That's going to leave a stun. No, God, bringing dodge was a good bet. How about you? These crits, and I have to admit, yeah, it's been a little bit kind to me. Oh, his stun resistance is back down. Haha, fuck you. Love stuns. Love stuns. Can't go wrong with them. She's still got like 30% extra damage till camp, even though she's an antiquarian.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
It's ridiculous. You don't have enough room? How dare you? I don't need crests or any crap like that. We can light that torch. We can take the jade. Unlock strongbox. However, this is usually trapped. Just open it. Minor antique. We don't need the deeds. Onyx is worth more than... Which journal page is this? Oh, I haven't got that one yet. I want to bring that one back. I'm getting to the point now where I'm actually wanting to keep the journal pages. Jade is garbage. Take the onyx until we find something better like rubies or sapphires. Hey, sorry to raid and bail, but got to see. Oh, not at all. You raided a little while ago, Jamie. Thank you very much for it. I really appreciate it. I'm having a great stream. All the better for having you here, hanging out and bringing over some of your lovely crew. Have a good night's rest. I will see you around the Twitchverse before too long, my friend. We will head to this here empty room, and I think we've got one... we've still got some medicinal herbs. We haven't gotten too unlucky with the... Oh, she's already got the buff, so tell you what. For the 30% extra damage, let's put it on Fuerte Fuego, because he's doing more damage. You do it. Potent as ever, and what did that give you? Whoa. Nice. I might hold off camping for a little bit. We just absolutely don't need to. Full health and no stress. Oh, as soon as I said no stress, he's now going to howl everybody. Oh, I only hit her. Grave Nibble. Hey, get off my bits. Okay, now the stress starts coming in. The end approaches. Are you kidding? Are you absolutely kidding, bruv? Alright, we'll take out the maggots first, because Grave Nibble with its stun, it can sometimes cause disease as well. It is not fun. Tell you what, actually, we'll double stun them. Oh shit, their stun resistance is crazy high. I should have been paying attention to that.
Another abomination.
We should cleanse from our lands. We might be... Judgment on you, right. Okay. Right, there's no more stuns and diseases. It's just... actually, no, if he does Skull Toss, we might be in trouble, but... gonna do a tracking shot for the Buffalo. There we are. And quick heal on the Antiquary. Okay, Rends. That actually hit. Bleed? Yeah. Figured as much. It's alright, that's why we brought bandages. Invigorating Vapors. Let's try and make sure that doesn't happen again. I'm going to try and remember to bring that every time.
And purpose.
If it bleeds. Thankfully, he takes up 2 spaces, so she can hit him as well. Skull Toss. Ah, okay. She's done what she needed to, and she's too nimble. She's got a base dodge. She's now got a dodge with the Invigorating Vapors of 52, which on a veteran run is a little bit mental. Take a bandage, actually, because that's a lot less damage we have to heal then. Open one of his disease Gibbering Veins. Nice. It's up to 6 per tick. Throw a little heal his way. And do a quick protect me right there.
Inspiration
And improvement. Just stack the bleeds. I was going to say I was going to do Adrenaline Rush for the extra damage, but it's honestly not worth it. Only thing she can hit with is her If It Bleeds ability. I decided not to take Wicked Hack because Iron Swan's more worthwhile with this party setup. Nervous Stab, what with your damage bonus, and he's going to die from the ticks alone. Fuck you. Onyx, Rare Antique, Skeleton Key, and Heirlooms just don't matter anymore. It's a trap! Trap Disarm, 100%. Nice. You're going to have to bounce the night as well. Best luck with your playthrough and have a lovely night, Krayven and chat. Okay, Garo, thank you. And I look forward to seeing you again sometime. Thank you so much again for the raid. That was super, super kind of you. And yeah, I'm so glad you had a great stream. I was very grateful that you picked me to check out. If you want to see more of what I'm doing, I'm on again on Sunday with Pillars of Eternity because I'm pure variety. Might see you there. Otherwise, I shall see you around. Move this room, battle with a curio or an empty. We'll head this way. Just get that little dodgy bit out of the way. Done. Crates good. Antiquarian, check it. There we go. We've got a chance getting antiques. The crate is empty. Boo. It's rubbish. Hunger check. Fine. Still got enough for a feast. Right, how many rooms have we done? Oh well, we basically scouted almost the entire dungeon. We can't even be surprised anymore. Done 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. We'll just head this way. It's all very safe and harmless. Keep the light levels a bit up, simply to avoid some of the effects that some of them have got against it being too bright or too dark. Certain quirks and traits and whatnot. Pack contains loot.
If only treasure could staunch
the flow of otherworldly corruption. Yes, indeed. If only. Toss the busts. Don't need them. And what else? What journal page is this? I think that we don't have that one either. I could be wrong. There's still quite a few journal pages I'm missing, so I haven't memorized. Ditch the holy water and we'll take the journal page. Edge room, right, cracking straight on. We've got a trap, we've got a battle, we've got a curio, and we've got another battle. What's her disarm like? Oh, it's not worth the stress difference. I'll just do the one that's reliable so nothing bad happens to anybody. There we go. And at least they can't surprise us, because we knew they were coming. And they're a much faster party than we are. Dodge the stressful incantation again, that's just brilliant. She's only in the 3rd rank. Do a duelist advance on her. Nice. It's a good enough opportunity to use Adrenaline Rush, Self-Heal, Cure the Bleed, buff the damage and everything else. Accuracy as well. Dazzling Light. Actually, you know what? Judgment might finish her off. Assuming she doesn't dodge lightning from the gods. She doesn't. Cheerio. Right, Invigorating Vapors on everyone. Bump in the Night. He might dodge it. No, apparently not. But he's got a riposte. Bit unlucky we missed it with it though. Point blank shot or open. Open veins redundant on a skeleton. Let's do it on him instead. And then we'll finish him off with point blank shot. Now the bleed's on there. Do a nervous stab against this one. And then our man, that riposte is not kicking off as much as we might like. We'll do a party-wide heal. Go Captain Panda. We're all on still full health. Alright, if it bleeds to take him out.
Decimated.
Overkill much. And then we should quickens a point blank shot. Bye. See ya. Damn, we are chewing this place up today.
So too will resistance.
And citrine is very low value treasure. Be gone, citrine. No one likes you. Now then. This requires bandages. Rack of blades. Protect the hero's hands, allowing for a thorough search. Oh, back up to full food. Another antique and even more gold. 425 we can sack off. We'll camp after this room just for the bonuses. Got the jump on them. Sweet like chocolate, bruv. Anyone's stealth? No. Open a vein or duelist advance. Actually, I'll still do a tracking shot on her. Just for the buff. Buff alone's worth it because it's just for a whole battle. Invigorating vapors on everyone. And dazzling light on swine. Spawn. Hopefully hits him. Nice one. And then Iron Swan the cow at the back. Oh my word. Right, there goes the stress. We've just got to avoid the disease now. And then there are these other two, the big bruiser and the cultist gladiator, a piece of piss. The old ball and chain clonked to the face and stunned. Oh no, apparently not. Blessed be RNGesus. Yeah, we'll just cure that up with a bandage, that's fine. Open vein, no. Duelist advance, we'll put it on him. And totally wreck him. Yay. If it bleeds on... Actually, you know what? Barbaric York. Stun them both. Just gives us total control. Avoids any stress-based crits. And... Divine Comfort. Keep us all nicely topped off. Citizen Mike's in the house. How you doing, friend? RNGesus says this time, welcome mate. It is always an absolute pleasure to see you, my dude. How you doing? How's life? How's tricks? How's it all good going? Excellent. I am glad to hear it. Wow. Yeah, take that, Swine Reaver. Probably should have done Protect Me and just given what's her name, a bit of a better buff. Give her Incontinentia, but she's alright. She's nimble as fuck. Indeed, Mike, it is legit good to see you. Point blank shot to the face. See ya. Man, this is a particularly effective party. I wouldn't have thought it put together, but I'm growing increasingly fond of the Antiquarian and like what she can do. Put a mark up for her. Live as well, glad to be done with my writing for the month. Yes, it's coming towards the end of NaNoWriMo. Are you finished? Have you done your 50,000 words? If so, that is a huge achievement. Really, really impressive, man. Well done. I'm glad life is well. It's thoroughly excellent news. Let's do a Barbaric York. Stun him again. Nice. Okay, and we'll open vein. We'll do a judgment. I find you guilty of being smelly and hairy and looking like a pig. Bit harsh. I mean, he's literally a crit. Bloody hell, Antiquarian's crushing it today. Sayora is Sunshine's character. Rarity.
Remind yourself that overconfidence
Gold.
is a slow and
Nah,
insidious
rest of that's
killer.
garbage. We don't. I love the fact we don't need heirlooms anymore, like at all. You wrote 66 that in a month. Man, the effort in that is so impressive. That is so impressive. Oh God. Thank you very much, Darkins. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, a little bit more terrifying shit escapes my bottom. It gives us 3 paintings. That's what we need to finish off the last part of the town. Emeralds. What can we toss for emeralds? Get rid of the last of the medicinal herbs. Emeralds are quite nice to have. Alright, and we'll get back to... We'll come back to here, this middle part of the map. And then come around the bottom and hook back round. Even if we get a hunger check, we've still got enough... Yeah, we've got like 12 food, so we can do another hunger check and a feast. I might even camp at the very last room, just so we can sort of leave here with like less stress than we came in, which would just be insane. Alright, trap disarm 100. 66k is a little low for me, but I did bring my 15-year total. You've been doing NaNoWriMo for 15 years. Your 15-year total to 1.5 million. At this point, I mean, 50,000 words. My dissertation, even though it has a lot of pictures, was 16,000. And it was a proper thick tome. 50,000 words is like an entire book. And a pretty thick book, or, you know, a decent-sized book. I mean, have you got published novels? Stuff like that? I may have asked that before. I'm sorry if I have. I don't think we've discussed it in a little while, if so. Duelist Advance, get rid of you, Swine Marcher, or try anyway. And... Good, excellent. There goes the Stress Causer. Oh, crush him with that, and we'll barbaric you up the both of them. Not published yet. It's a matter of time, man. I mean, 15 years, that's honing a craft. There's no doubt that where you're at now has got to be leagues and streets ahead of where you were when you first started it. I thoroughly, with nothing else to go on but that frame of time and that dedication to regularly doing it, have no doubt that it is a matter of time. Boom. And of course, it's just the simple joy of doing it, which is absolutely the most important thing. Just buff the dodge in case they try and swing and a miss at us. In fact, we can do some dazzling light then, get some free torchlight, stun the last of these cultist gladiators, or resist. I was going to say let them have some RNG for a change, but for most of the game they've had the RNG, so... alright then, we'll do Adrenaline Rush, buff myself, cure the bleeds. You picked the wrong target to open a vein on there, my friend. Let's just do straight up nervous stab, while she's got that damage bonus. And open vein. Boom. Jesus, man.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled.
More emeralds. Don't need the crest. That was a good pile of treasure from a random encounter. Oh, and a loot pack. Does it either have a map or just regular loot or sweet?
Packs laden with loot are
The
often low on
blackest of
supplies.
fates. Not sure we've got that one either. Take that, take that.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
We've got
We require
1,
only the
2...
strength
We
to
don't really need
follow it.
any more torches at this point. As we can camp as well. Take that journal page. Go look, check. I'm actually trying. Yeah, fine, hunger check. Not a problem. Scouting, and with an empty room to finish off as well. Right, we've got 3 more battles total. What's going? Oh, large corpse eater. This is where things get a little bit tricky. Significant bleed resistance, blight resistance. This thing's actually quite tough. That one's more the stress causer, but this one's got weaken, prey, and tentacle devour. Even though he's the stress causer, I'm going to try and get this one down first. Right, and that's just a little one for the buff. Invigorating vapors, definitely on everybody. You ever gotten a loot in the loot? No, I have had a drum for your character, a little tambourine, which I'll show you in the trinket. Remind me for the trinket section when we're all done. This one's... is he stun immune? Not quite. I'd rather just do the straight up damage. Try and tear him down a bit. No one needs healing. What's his stun? They've both got about 70. Let's just go for it. Damn, that would have been... if we could stun him, it would have been amazing. Okay, that's going to horrify him. Ah, no, that's why we've got the dodge bonuses. Excellent. Tentacle devour. Dodge, crap. Not quite. At least it didn't crit. When a champion level corpse eater crits with a tentacle devour, you bloody know about it. That's okay, she's got her buff up. Just keep it up with if it bleeds. An open vein. What would the damage? Ah, okay, that thing's as good as dead. Next tick. Let's get Divine Grace on our poor antiquarian over here for 11. Nice. Alright, folks, we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. That's him dead, right?
The greater
the glory. I just got this wee bastard down. Skull toss again. Ha! Not this time. In your scabby loincloth, you overdone gothic golem. Let's do a... actually, he's got... for an unholy, he's got crazy low bleed resist. Bleed is on. Let's double down on that. Yeah, I won't do adrenaline rush. Just stick with if it bleeds. Kadoosh. We could try and stun him. We'll try and stun him. Crits, but that doesn't mean the stun... oh, it did hit. Burn in the holy flame. Oh, is the dodge worn off? It has for her. Buff everyone again. Okay, it's a 3-round thing. It'd be absolutely ludicrous if it was the entire battle.
A devastating blow.
Okay, right, he's dead. Heal yourself. Just give yourself a quick adrenaline rush. You're good. Right, he's going to die on this tick. And give her a quick extra boost. Looks like Kellyanne. I know we generally avoid politics in it, but kudos, that was fucking funny. You're not wrong. Oh, it's marvellous. I love it. We're not getting any blight at all. Have we got many curios left? A few. Ah, screw it. We'll take the sapphires. We don't need any more paintings. Nothing but... no! Let me use the item! Oh, never mind. The irony is that it was... oh no, we didn't have any more of... never mind. We needed medicinal herbs to purify that stuff. What's... oh, hers is only 70. I wouldn't mind the free stress disarm for her, but we've got a 100% chance with him. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. It's a-okay. I wouldn't dream of disagreeing with you, by the way. Oh, hulking swine centaur. Ooh, no diseases. No diseases. Eldritch pull. Oh, she resisted it. Damn. Finally getting a bit of stress piling up. So we've got to deal with these two little shitlords first. Tracking shot. I'd say the stress is neither here nor there. Let's just try and deal with her. Nervous stab won't reach. Just do invigorating vapors on everyone. It's the closest we'll ever get. Oh look, the 4chan room. That works best with the when you got the maggots. When it's the maggots and the ghouls, that's the incel forum for sure. See, this one's got like a sort of hot goth chick in it, so it's don't work quite as well, unfortunately. What's he on? Not especially good health, but it's okay. His stun resistance is crazy high. His, however, is not. That is the closest we'll ever get to Man Bear Pig, you're right. Right, Trot Retreat. He's going to skewer us quite hard, shortly. How many rounds have we got left on the dodge? Quite a few. Just finish her off. Or, you know, completely kill her twice over when she's got 1 health left. That's fine, too. Do a Barbaric York, try and get away with it on both of them. That'd be hilarious. Nah, I wasn't going to land on him. But the thing is, now he's in the 2nd rank, I don't think he can do a Boar Rush anymore. And the front guys... I'd say no. I'm going to give her... Actually, protect me on this one. See, his Trot Retreat is just... He's going to keep trying to do it, and now he's stuck, which basically makes him completely redundant. I'm tempted to just keep this one alive so we can nail him more, but... Keep everyone topped up with invigorating. Right, we're messing around a bit now. We've got to deal with... Yeah, because vomit I don't want. And she dodged it. Alright, good. Because he's got plus 25 dodge, so we've got like a tank with... His dodge is like 47. We brought a lot of dodge to this particular party. Duelist Advance. We can point blank shot the piggy, and now he's got Riposte activated. Just dazzling like this one again. Or, you know, he'll resist it, that's fine. What's his protection? It's quite high. It's just protected from how tough he is. Really? You can do Boar Rush from there? Oh, it's only on one character. Fair enough. Ooh, Jesus. Right, that protection thingy wore off, clearly. Point blank shot. Nice. No escape for you. I'm telling myself that little pig is not Wilbur or Babe. Wilbur is actually one of the bosses in... we fought the Swine God. You see here, I've got Wilbur's flag. I don't know if the pop-up shows up for the stream. You have the Swine God, who's the leader of all of these, and he's the toughest version of it, and Wilbur is the one who tells him what to do, this tiny little piggy. You have to kill him, and in fact there's an achievement which I've gotten, is if Wilbur kills one of your party members, which I got with a much weaker version of him a long time ago. We'll do a Divine Comfort, top everybody off. It is Wilbur is an absolute dodge monkey. He's practically impossible to hit is the problem. Let's try and kill this one before too long. It's taking us too long to deal with him. Ah, he can do Pig Spear from there. Haha. It hurts you when you do it. Oh dear. No diseases. Yes, Captain Panda dodged the vomit. We're taking too long killing this bastard. Duelist Advance to kill that one. And let's do a Protect Me again on her. Yeah, we're dragging this out a bit, and the stress is getting to our poor antiquarian. Go for the stun anyway, just for shits and giggles. Pig Flu is coming back, it is. Now he's stunned. Now he's fucked. That doubles up 6 damage around from his thing. Right, his stun will wear off, but he's dead next turn no matter what we do. So... Ah, screw it. Point blank shot. See ya.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
That it does not. Bust we don't need. Right, I think at that point we've only got like one more battle left at all, so we'll camp here. Have a...
without kindling.
Oh, how come we need so much food?
Without hope.
Oh, someone here must be a stress eater. Right, fine. That tops everybody off. Clean guns. Oh, he doesn't have bandit senses. Has anyone got something that will avoid a nighttime? Oh, crap! I didn't bring the skills to avoid a nighttime ambush. Right, well, firstly, encourage, and encourage, and encourage. There we go, right, she's in a much better spot. Next, with what we've got left, shit. 10 accuracy, 10 dodge. And clean guns or pep talk. She can trinket scrounge or strange powders. Trinket scrounge I'm half tempted by. And reject the gods, no point. Rebel, right, we won't do any of those. So I'm curious what I should get. Right, we'll just do clean guns, and then self only produces a random trinket. This could be something really good. I've never done it before. It was hot garbage. Critical stone. Piss off. No ambush. No ambush. We're full of health. We've had like no stress. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Oh, thank goodness. All right. Pig flu's coming back. I'm off. Time to play some Pokemon. Okay, Evil Jess. Take care of yourself. We'll catch you soon. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's going to be a long night in the camp. Indubitably. Unlock Strongbox. It's trapped. What? Oh. Ah, balls. Oh, well, at least it wasn't a stress cause or anything. We don't have any more anti-venom. So she'll just have to grin and bear the blight. My skin burns. Ah, quit whining. Right, torches would set this on fire. I don't know what shovels would do. Let's find out. Lasting effect. So it looks like she's not getting out of here without... Scurvy? Really? Oh, for fuck's sake. We were avoiding diseases so much. What's scurvy gone and done? Bleed resist and move resist. That's not the worst thing ever. What's her... try it. Yay! Alright, and that's her completely. Right, we've got the entire party on almost full health and 0 stress at the end of a veteran run with only one battle left. I've never done a run this good since I started trying this game. This is completely mental. Stashed heirlooms. We don't really need any. And this, what do we require? Occult writings. Read the scrawlings. Scrawlings are dull and uninteresting. Fine. I can never remember what the right item is for that one. I get her in Catherine Winnick vibe from the character in front. Oh, Christ. Final battle and it's up against this? Oh, my days, dude. Yeah, I see what you're getting at there, Mike. Alright. Munch causes blight, but don't cause bleed or nothing. Would want to avoid the stress. He's nasty, but it's her is the real problem. Right, that buffs him.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
That's fine. She's blighted, that's fine. Iron Swan this cow. Oh, it didn't quite see her off. What about the worm stun resistance is quite significant. Judgment can hit all of them. Right, that's her gone. Apart from crits, that's no more incoming stress. And it self-heals against the blight. We can pray. Resisted the debuff. Mark, that's fine. Invigorating vapors. Avoiding disease is a goal we all see when we go out drinking, but nothing venture, nothing gain. Exactly. I went out drinking for Twitch London a couple of weekends ago, and I picked up a nasty bout of lurgy for my trouble, but it was awesome. Damn, his damage is crazy good at the moment. Okay, we'll do a party-wide heal for all that jazz.
Can be healed,
but never hidden. Apparently. Allegedly. Okay. Start stacking the bleeds on. Tentacle Devour. Ooh, see, with the marked. I think it does extra damage against the marked target. Quite a lot of extra damage. Gonna do her, have to do get down. Right, she's now got dodge of 71. Nothing's hitting her at this level, or very little at least. Invigorated 2 more rounds. Protect me. What does that give? 18 protection, 7 dodge. Yeah, go on then. We'll still put it on the tank. Point blank shot. Holy shit!
That's the turning point.
That is the 20% damage range skills and all the other freaking bonuses. That was ridiculous. Right, the shovels. The only curio shovels are good for in the Weald or the Cove with a barnacle covered chest or a shallow grave, so we can dodge those. We don't have any more obstacles coming. Sweet Christmas, absolutely the sweetest of Christmases. We are going to continue adventuring. What's this? A bone altar. Whee! Dark altar with skulls probably on display. A strange power can be felt in its presence. I don't remember what this is or what it does. Let's investigate. Altar infuses a hero with a great power. 15. Wow. 15 damage, 10 accuracy, 5 crit until camp. We literally have no more fights. Literally none. Sack full of hot garbage. Bit more money.
Victory.
Victory indeed. Thank you very, very much, Darkens, for the 75 biddies. You beautiful man. Right, it's a bit of a risk. She's only got 70%, but she's the only one with any stress at all. She failed.
We got dollars. We got dollars. We got
Hey,
dollars.
Piney.
Hey, we got dollars. We got dollars. We got dollars. Hey.
Good evening, folks.
Good evening to you, most splendid sir. What a treat, what a privilege. A pile of scrolls. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies, man. I do sincerely appreciate it. I hope you are well. Welcome on by. Yeah, read the scrolls. She's already half fucked. Sunshine's gonna have to take disease and de-stressing. Everyone else is like ready for the next one. Okay. We be done. Ah, his marker. Thank you for the 2 biddies. Enjoy your Crario coins.
Their confidence is shaken.
Their squeals fade, their confidence shaken. We got our ring, we got the bus that we can exchange. Got an even bigger pile of money for all that. Like about 35,000. Nice short collection of heirlooms there. I'm going to head out for the evening. Take care all. Have a lovely evening out, Angel Queen. Thanks so much for hanging out with us, you beautiful human. Alright, and everyone leveled up nicely. Excellent. Captain Panda is now a champion level Vestal. That's what we needed, because all the pressure was on Evil Jess at the moment. Sunshine. Ruins Phobe. Replace Compulsive. Not ideal, but she got a Healer's Gift. That's quite nice. Fuerte Fuego and Intercontinentia are a close champion, but not quite. Well, we crushed it there. I'm going to have to talk a little quieter. We're past midnight. So,
There is a great horror beneath the manor. A crawling chaos that must be destroyed.
Shrieker's Prize. Stunned by the apparent value of the thing concealed amidst its putrid feathers, onlookers wondered if a trek to its perch might not be in order. Now, this is a bit different to the normal Shrieker quest. Normally, it's to get your trinkets back, like 8 of them. If you lose 8 trinkets, it automatically summons a Shrieker, but you can never retreat from that fight. This one's a bit different. We're definitely going to do that. We're definitely going to do that. I'm off to play my new turntable. Have a good night, everyone. No worries, Mike. Thanks for hanging out with us. And anyone who's heading off, if you feel like leaving the tab open, go for it. Just hit it on mute if you're able to leave your PC on. But if not, go worries. No worries. Thank you for joining us and hanging out. I might see you again. If not, I'll look forward to seeing you hopefully on Sunday for the story stream as I narrate with my beautiful dulcet British tones through more of the lore of Pillars of Eternity. And what's your favourite or most essential class? That's a very good question. Essential, well, it's got to be like a healer, probably the Vestal. Favourite, I'm a big fan of either the Houndmaster or the Plague Doctor for like versatility and utility. I think they're both S-class kind of characters. The Jester has grown on me quite a bit as well. He's more versatile than I originally gave him credit for. I mean, I like a lot of them in their own way. The Antiquarian, I used to completely avoid and hate, but now I'm sort of like, nah, they're really, really sweet. That's perfect. We've got most of our level 6 characters ready. In terms of pure lore and like looks and stuff, the Hellion is rather fun. Yeah, I think the Plague Doctor's a lot of people's favourites. So now you're the one stealing the trinkets? I'm not sure. Let me just go through the activity log. I'm just going to check what that thing is in a second. Evil Jess engaged in Pleasure of the Flesh and recovered 100 stress. Wormwich gambled, recovered 86 stress. Vache has become one with the pain and refuses to stop flagellating. All number crunching accounts if you're going on the real fellow. Either way, definitely become one with the pain. And Darken's 10,000 has left in search for Holy Vision, but he's prayed and recovered all his stress. Mick has underwent effective quirk treatment for zoophobia. Poke Jabber is no longer a wield phobe. And Captain Panda II is now a champion Vestal. To that end, she's not already. I think it's about time we upgraded her gear. What we'll do is we'll whip out that current party arrangement. The Shrieker. Oh, Distended Crow's Eye, right. This is a special thing. So, the Shrieker, you have, like, they're the equivalent of ancestral level trinkets. So I've killed the Shrieker once before and gotten the Shrieker's Talon. You have to do a champion level thing, kill the horrid Shrieker, I've got the Talon. And then this is a Distended Crow's Eye. Yeah, they carry some nice bonuses if it's torches, if it's darker, but they all do 15 stress. In the same way all the Ancestors trinkets do very nice bonuses because 10% stress. But sort of, it's a very quick run. You only get 4 rounds to try and kill it. If you can kill its nest as well before you get a shitload of money, but we don't need the money at this point. Right, but first things first. The final thing, after all these weeks, in-game weeks of however long, not the glossary, 94 in-game weeks, we're going to upgrade the brothel.
Strong drink, a game of chance.
Achievement unlocked, the Tavern my ancestor once saw. Achievement unlocked, restored to its former glory. That is the Hamlet, 100% upgraded. Oh yes. No more need for any frickin' town heirlooms. The entire town is maxed. Hells to the air. Now, who's rocked up in the stagecoach? Oh, another man-at-arms. We've got Gold Boar. I can always summon Bogey back whenever I like because he's a named guy. He's a special one, someone who supported it early on. That's why he's come in with 2 locked-in special abilities and only one there, and like all the skills and stuff. But actually, we have any other man-at-arms? We've got Gold Ball and no, we've already got 2 man-at-arms. Never mind. Never mind. Right, who needs a bit of an evening off? Sort by level. Sunshine does. So first things first. Sunshine bed to get that scurvy taken care of in the sanitarium. Medical ward. Boom, boom, boom. And oh, we should really get our trinkets back off of our intrepid crew that just went. That's Fuerte, Pistol back, Sheathing Doodad, Incontinentia, the Siren's Conch, and the Beast Slayer's Ring. Sunshine, the Book of Sanity, and the Ancestor's Coat. I think the amount of anti-stress stuff we had running through there made us like crazy indestructible. Was it Captain Panda II? Yeah, Wilbur's Flag and Sacred Scroll. Now it's sort by class restriction. Oh man, there's a lot of tasty ass trinkets there. Move the hyphen from taste between tasty and ass to ass and trinkets. These are tasty ass trinkets. Where did you get them? Okay, no one really needs to rest up otherwise, and 2 of our crew are away. That's a bit of a shame about Darkens because he is an Eldritch Slayer. In actual fact, I'm gonna have to... Darkens is like the best. He's an Eldritch Hater and he's an occultist, which basically means he murders Eldritch stuff. And the frickin' Shrieker is an Eldritch boss. He would do crazy good damage against it. Of all, I just suddenly realised, of all the characters to be missing, I don't know if that quest will stay available. Like if it's a town event or if it's just going to go away. I don't know who we could take on, what kind of crew would be good. A marking crew that reduces dodge. Because that's the thing, he's got vulnerability hex. Marks target 18 dodge. The bloody occultist is the ultimate Shrieker killer. And he's the one character we're missing when a Shrieker frickin' rocks up. Ah, that's really frustrating actually. Okay, to that end, Stash Cream. Oh, now we've gotten the Ancestor's Pen once before. We never got it back off of the Shrieker. I'm tempted to still have a crack. I'm just tempted to still have a go. Just for that. It's the Distended Crow's Eye. Bad time for me to be on a holy quest. It's the worst possible time, Darkens. You are you are public killer #1 of this thing. That said, we could still do Mark for Death, Uppercut, finish him. We can't stun. A good Shrieker killing party as well could be the Bounty Hunter. Gotta remember to heat for the you know what? No, I feel like taking a boss. I feel like going after the Hag Witch and getting this Hag's Ladle trophy. So for her, because just in case that this guy sticks around, because normally the Shrieker is available for a little while. If it's a one-off weekly thing, then fine, we're screwed. But sometimes the Shrieker lingers for a few in-game weeks. So we're going to go for the Hag Witch, so we need a bleed heavy cruise. That doesn't mean Vache and Darkens aren't so badly missed, because the wield is all about the bleeds. Now to go against the Hag, she's always in the back 2 rank, so we need a tank who can hit the back rank. So that would be Wormage by default, and he's got a nice dodge buff as well. So that would be his Crush, Defend, Bolster, We'll skip the stun because his retribution can hit the 3rd rank as well, so we'll leave him with those skills. We will need Evil Jess. 3rd or 4th rank, I'm not sure yet. Might put her in the 4th actually. Poker Jabber as a crazy good bleed causer. I think I've got these skills set up for Guard Dog, Guard Ally, no, Lick Wounds. Turn off both of those. We want Cry Havoc for the stress heal, Hound's Harry. Target Whistle's not so important. Have that set up for now. Who's going to be our main damage dealer? Absolute bleed fiend. Or we could he be a 2nd ranker? Not with Cry Havoc. Lick Wounds for the self heal. Because what I'm thinking is bring him in the 2nd rank. And you got 2 characters can guard 2 others. Her will turn off Illumination, dude. No, we'll... oh. Because I wouldn't mind bringing Mike as a bleed fiend and finale and a stress healer. Forward 3 and finale moves him back 3. Problem is Harvest means he has to be in position 3, as does Slice Off. That's a bleed heavy and a good crew for reaching quite far. He's got a 3rd rank attack. Deals the stress, and we'll turn off this and turn on Judgment because that can hit the back rank as well if we get into trouble. He's got very good dodge as well, and we can make them more dodge heavy and then rely on him taking hits. Someone's going to end up in the cauldron every turn. She has a cauldron that you have to defeat to get them poured back out, and she does an attack called Into the Pot. So we've been fighting with a 3-person team the whole time. So finale he can do from the front 2 ranks. Yeah, I've got to think about the positioning here. Has to be in the 3rd rank or the 4th rank. You can do that from the 4th rank. That one's from the 3rd rank. The positioning is only a problem against the boss. She's good in either of those 2, so I might have him in the 4th. What'll happen there? Anyway, he can go in the first 3, and he can do the first 2. We should be relatively positioning immune. And we got good self-healing, good healing all around, good dodge, and party-wide stress heal, and plenty of bleed. Right, let's Trinket up. Okay, we're going to be up against beasts and humans, so for you, 30% bleed skill chance, 20% extra damage. Reduce your healing received, but will also give you the oh god. Give this one the Manslayer's ring. Dodge goes down, but be compensated by the buff. For Wormage, gotta be for the healer, stun resist and extra dodge, and of course the Sacred Scroll, stress reduction and more healing. 50% debuff resist. Minus 20 stress. Anyone here a wield phobe? Or bad in the wield? Nope. No, he's a wield tactician, 15 damage in wield. So don't have to worry about giving our man arms because of wield tactician and beast slayer. He's going to be a bit of a tank in here actually. So give him the Ancestor's Coat and the Siren's Conch debuff and extra dodge. No debuffs, no stress, extra dodge. Base dodge of 50, base dodge of 30. This is 22 because you're main damage dealer. And for you, good sir, as you're already solid with your little bit of extra damage as well. Virtue Ring. Beast Slayer not so much. Feather Crystal 2 speed and 8 dodge. Makes him quite nimble and good to get that buff off nice and early. And lastly, something solid. Accuracy and protection. Range skills, doesn't need the resolve XP. Yeah, I'll do the Ancestor's Signet Ring. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Right then, let's provision up. Champion boss run incoming. 2 doggy biscuits, of course. Medium level, we should get by alright with about 12 food. As soon as we killed the boss, unless we're doing spectacularly well, we're getting the hell out of there. Money's not a problem, so we can bring plenty. We've got a Vestal, so we just need the 8 torches. Just the 8. And we don't have any bandage or anti-venom. Healing. A couple more of these. A few skeleton keys. And we'll do a holy water for each member of the party. We're not doing this for the money. We're doing plenty good for money now. Right then, let's embark, kids. Let's go.
As time wore on, her wild policy of self-experimentation grew intolerable. She quaffed all manner of strange fungi, herbs, and concoctions, intent on gaining some insight into the horror we both knew to be growing beneath us. The change in her was appalling, and no longer able to stomach it, I sent her to live in the Weald, where her wildness would be welcomed.
Truth be told, of all the terrible things the Ancestor's done, how he's treated this lady was not too bad.
In the wild corruption here.
She was going insane, he sent her away.
Malevolent.
Considering some of the other stuff, bollocks. Of all the boss runs you can possibly have, because the boss is always the furthest number of steps away. It normally start in the middle and you just got to count. We've got to go through all but one room all the way around. This is going to be an absolute goddamn gauntlet. That is not a great start, I'm not going to lie. We salvaged the torch, well hurrah. At least we got a good scouting chance off the front of it, and this is all champion level gear stuff as well. That is a, yeah, hey, pretty good pizza. You are not wrong. That is a lot of rooms. Like a real lot. That is, as far as the formation of a boss run goes, that's pretty rotten luck. But we're delivering the bleeds, right? Bolster right off the frickin' bat, Sivu Plat. Minus 20 stress the whole battle, plus 10 dodge. And let's see if we can't. How much has he got left on him? Not enough to kill with judgment. We almost certainly won't stun the ghoul, but we can try. Because he's the stress causer. Yeah, it wasn't going to happen. The story of the siren, yeah, the story of the siren is really tragic. Like how what he does to her and how he treats her and how she gets. Jesus Christ, he had a base dodge of. He's got a dodge of 64 and it still hit him and caused a bleed. Well, I can have the RNG of the last run. Alright, Skull Toss dodge is pretty good.
A death by inches.
As the actress said to the bishop, a death by inches. Oh, yeesh. Thought I'd given. Oh, Christ. Gave her rabies. That is not great. Right, we'll do a bandage for that. That's starting to stack up rather severely. Now, how you been? Pretty good, pizza. How's life treating you? We'll do another Hound's Harry. I just want to stack the bleeds, the dots over time. My dog's better than your dog. Bop you on the head. For Christ, 26. The devil's due. Right, let's get a bandage on that as well. Okay, get a decent heal on you for 11. Oh, I forgot to check. Rabies is a popular one. Some people like to have it for a tank if you've got a trinket to compensate the bad side of it. But
Even the boldest
that's a really shitty thing to get at in the very first fight on your healer. Oh, Christ. You dodge someone as nimble as the frickin'... Alright, well, we'll just do a... Gonna put guard dog up. Self-buffed with now a load of bonus dodge. Retribution and mark target will go very nicely, of course, with the Hound's Master's primary attack. Retribution's always good to activate. Oh no, that... Oh bollocks, no, that marks me. I'm an idiot. No, don't do another howl, you shit. Oh, at least we dodged it. Trying to beat this right now. I still have all the champion bosses to kill. The one that really got me was the Gibbering Prophet, the champion level prophet. First time I had a party wipe, but it was my 4 toughest level 6 party members.
The slow death, unforeseen.
Was not a happy bunny after that particular one. Fun fact, rabies is the only disease that's 100% fatal, untreated in real... Pretty sure there's more than one disease that's 100% fatal if it goes untreated there. Unless it's a clever thing like the definition of a disease as opposed to a virus or something else. Rabies. To be honest, the -10 accuracy is not the best thing in the world for the stun, but she's primarily about the heals, so you can't miss when you're healing your own party. Anyway, at least we've got a couple of empty rooms coming up. I had to retreat from the Swine God. The Swine God is a real bastard. I'm trying to remember what I did against him. I found a trick that worked quite effectively. Wilbur's a little shit as well. That was it. If I took the Arbalest, because the main problem with the Swine God is that Wilbur's always like, that one! And when he does the mark target, then the Swine God does his crazy powerful attack. Whereas he's got a much more comparatively trivial, just swing wildly, swing blindly attack when no one's marked. Yeah, the Arbalest's flare, signal flare, clears all stuns and all marked targets, so it actually makes that fight for a champion level boss fight really quite doable. Anyway, let's open up the sack. But yeah, bringing a 4th rank Arbalest with signal flare or whatever it's called to that fight is kind of a must. Oh, now we can lock in a positive quirk. If we could end up locking in Fated for free, I'll be very happy, bunny. The Holy Water has a powerful effect on Shrine. Oh, it just switched it around. Oh, balls! I just lost Fated, which is one I would have paid to lock into bloody Unholy Slayer. Ah, Jesus. This whole enterprise so far is not boding all that well. Alright, Insatiable Ghoul's not a problem. Cultist Witch. She can fucking do one. Rallying Flare. Yeah. Bred a champion level Arbalist for the win. Right. She might dodge this. Thankfully didn't. Bleed landed as well, that's good. Put a bolster. Almost won't dodge the, because she's so quick and her dodge is crazy. Speed 39 and dodge. Stun resistance is 65%. Still give it a go. Yes! Because these are both technically stress causes, right? As he takes up 2 ranks, she's in the 3rd. Harvest gets extra bonus. Unless it misses and dodges both simultaneously. For fuck's sake. Right, I think it's best he puts protection up on the healer. Stun's worn off. That's something. Oh, she's going to have another go. Stressful incantation. No, how dare you. Ooh, and marked as well. Not ideal. Fuck off, bitch.
Give them no quarter.
Critical heal that she didn't even need. Let's do an Inspiring Stune, because I'm thinking we'll boot up Finale to try and wreck this fecker. I've got to remember to pick the target for that. Right, Defender. Defend the marked one for the time being. Hal seems to miss quite a lot, not that I'm complaining. There we are, have a little tune. Alright, keeping his stress down, that's good. And again, stack those bleeds. So I'm saving the doggy biscuits for the boss, provided that the hounds and the Houndmaster don't get thrown into the cook pot. Oh, resisted the stun, thank goodness. Physician, heal everybody. There we go. Fact check my rabies memory. It's 1 in 7. 1 of 7 that are 100% fatal. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Let's get some riposte on it. Oh, bleed tick could be better. Let's get harvest on the go as well. What's his damage now for Finale? It's getting there. That crit will help. No, actually the tick will practically kill him. Finale is pointless. Skull toss. Dodge it, damn it. Don't be stunned, don't be stunned, don't be stunned. Phew. Okay, she can still heal herself. Protect her. I just want to get a free heal in off the battle and then finish him off with someone else. Alright, good. Saves my food. Right, that's her in a better situation. And then bop him on the head.
Size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate sanguination be considered a virtue.
Sapphire, yes. Gold, yes. Gambler's Charms, garbage. Onyx, yes. Thank you. Right, empty room. So far, it could be worse. Thank goodness for the Jester's stress healing. We brought some shovels. Oh, empty rooms along the way are fine. We've got 3 shovels. Ah, right, sweet. That's pretty much easy street. Well, it's literally easy street. One direction.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Trap incoming. It's going to be a pile of mushrooms close by. 70%, 190, 70. Houndmaster, take care of it. Thank you, sir. Dim or bright, dark or day, our task is the same. Couldn't have put it better myself. Right, we've still got a full stack of torches. We have shovels.
Nature herself,
Sort of
a victim
to the spreading corruption. Malformed with misintent. Ooh, hunger check. Not ideal. Kind of wanted to have a feast before the fight. On the plus side, I don't have to kind of continue the rest of the dungeon because I have to do all of it barring one room by default to get to the lady in question. Alright. We got... Can I count that? 1, 2, 3... it's just... No scouting opportunity this time. Now this one, if we're lucky, might provide us with some free food if we've got the right item. I do. Medicinal herbs. Big old pile of food, perfect. Hunger check's not a problem anymore, and we'll almost guaranteed a feast. And we've got... you can open it up. Skeleton key for left luggage.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Do I have that journal page? The Blackest of Fates? I don't think I do. Nah, sod it. Boss run's too important to chuck away any of the various items one can use at this point. Radiant light, as we're about to go in. Right, I've got to be careful with the remainder of my torches, that's why. No surprises here. No surprises. Ah, full roster of bleeds, that's what we're talking about. Right, fungal chlora. He's got rend them marked, and they mark prey. This is where we're going to need our all our anti-venom, or a lot of it. What's his stun resistance significant? It's all about the same, right? See if we can throw one in on him. Good. He can't rend them marked right away. Let's see if we can harvest them down in the meantime a bit. And of course open things up with a bolster. And Piney, how you been, man? How is life treating you? How are you doing? How's your week going? That's right, I wanted this one marked. In fact, I'll do his riposte probably next retribution. Ooh, that one landed. That's gonna leave a scar. Okay, he still stuns. He's a tough bugger, the fungal chlora. 37 hit points. There'll be no blood left for the leeches. Yeah, fair point. Let's retribution you. It's essentially the risky one. Outmaneuvered indeed. Well buffed. Keep ploughing them up. That fella at the back is looking fine. Fungal bombard's nearly down. Excellent. Oh, beautiful riposte. Look at that. That almost took him out fully. We'll do another Hound's Harry, finish a few of them off, stack up the bleeds on the guys at the back there who are looking far too well off. Rain of Blight, how very day. Resisted it. Huh. So far we're not using our anti-venom. Let's do a party-wide heal, just keep ourselves topped off. Soothed and sedated, as Mr. Narrator there says. Whoa, damn Ren the Marked. Alright. Now the dot ticks can start kicking in a bit.
Slowly, gently.
Leaving no corpses as they are fully exsanguinated. Let's get your stress down. Do a crush on Yao. And then the bleed should kill you off. Big old heal for our man at arms there. There we are. Yeah, that was a pretty savage crit, Peter. That's alright. Lick wounds is a self-heal only. I'd say guard. Because I want to finish him off with finale if I can. Oh, damn. Escape cloud.
As the fiend falls,
no, we have a riposte, bruv.
hope blossoms.
No escape for you. Medic's boots we've already got. Money-wise, I don't normally leave this much money. Oh wait, why are we carrying crests? I'll take that. Oh, excellent scouting. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Could be better, could be worse. Unlock strong box. Open the chest. The contents are ours. Hooray.
Packs laden with loot are often low on
Oh,
supplies.
sapphire. All the one we can get expensive and it stacks what we've already got. That's alright. We've got supplies. So, battle room with treasure in it. And 100% trap disarm. Let's get rid of that. We've got one more curio. Ah, now this is where shovels are useful. How many have we got? So we've got one more obstacle coming up. It's quite possible we'll get another one in here. We've got enough to get through there. And we'll camp in this room to deal with any stress, so I say go for it. We will spend one shovel on this. Looks like grave digging pays off sometimes. Onyx and an emerald. Battle room with a curio. Sack off the skeleton keys at this point. Really don't need the money. Emerald, there we go. And time for a ruck. Oh shit, we needed a skeleton key there. Damn, that hag is hidden. But Hound's Harry. Cool thing about the AoEs is it hits stealth targets. Puts a dot on her as well. How many rounds? She's stealth for 2. Curse of vulnerability. Fuck you cow. How very dare you. Alright. Start reaping a harvest on these bastards if we can. Bolster, of course. Cool thing about this, it works as it's actually a bit of a stress cure because it puts minus 20 stress of the whole battle on everybody, which is ludicrously. It's like having a book of sanity for everyone, every fight. He's so good. Right, definitely a divine grace on him because another one of those crits comes in from these fungal molesters. We're in a world of pain. Yeah, like we're already marked, so I'm just going to renew the mark. 3 rounds, minus 10 dodge, not so great. At least it didn't crit. However, it starts to stack up. Ooh, fuck me sideways. That is not good. Might have to have him lick wounds on that one. Get a guard up on him so he can't be hit anymore. Embrace the dark. Ah, you coo. You wee coo. Divine grace. Crit right now will be very welcome. Ah. At least she's a reliable healer, unlike a certain occultist, i.e. all occultists. Well, are all still up. Hound's Harry. Stack the bleeds on all of them. Right, that tick should kill him. She's coming down. He's nearly down. We're alright, we're good. There's that extra 30 proc coming in. Rend the marks. Not today. We want to keep the stress levels down if I can, so we'll take her out. And we'll bop you on the head as well. Right. That turns things around nicely for us. What's your damage from Finale? Actually, no, I want to get some heals in before we do that, so let's de-stress our healer a little. And you, my dear. Right there for 10. Oh, one round on a bleed, that might wear off. No, it's still there, good. Oh no, he can't. He can't hit anybody, so he's just going to have to de-stress everyone. There you go. Oh yeah, I forgot. They've got protection 50. No wonder. 37 health and 50 protection. They're really very tough indeed. Okay, bit by bit it's topping off. We'll put a retribution. He can do rend the marked, but we'll slap him back. There you go. Boom.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
We don't need any heirlooms, and the rest of that's kind of shit. Heirloom chest. And again, kind of garbage. Right, we can step carefully and confidently. Except for... Actually, no, hunger checks are fine. We've got shitloads of food. Last of our shovels. Hopefully we won't need another one. Or at least, like, not for an obstacle. I probably should have used some light before going in here, because that corrupted giant can hit very hard. Right, we'll get the bleed. Oh god, nimble bitch. Curse of vulnerability. Is that going to mark them as well? We're going to have to get the buff up first for bolster. Problem is, he's in the front rank the whole time. He's going to do like tree branch smackdown like absolute crazy. But she's in the third rank, so we can double up with the AoEs and pretty much disregards her stealth. Now his stun resistance is insane, but occasionally we can pull it off. It is a big boy indeed. We got a crit, that's lucky. I still resisted it. Giving us a bit of daylight back to counteract her magic. Oh, confusion. Oh god, actually, confusion spores are more trouble. Especially when it does that, it completely reversed our party order. That's horrendous luck. Especially as no one here has any quick reposition maneuvers. I don't even think the man at arms can. What's his damage for finale? It's nowhere near good enough, and it debuffs him horrendously for the rest of the fight. So you just keep hitting with that. You move back. Good. He can move 2 steps forward, so that's not the worst thing in the world. And you're actually quite viable from the back rank. Hounds Harry again. Right, crit on the bleeds is good. Poison spores. That's a... Can't believe he hasn't done a tree branch smackdown, but he's going to do one very soon. Right, she's nearly dead. That was lucky. We're going to almost force to do a... Bleed's going to kill her next turn, so we don't have to worry about her anymore. Let's get some protection up. Guard her, buff yourself with dodge. And you... Let's go back one for the time being. And you protect him. Because I want to start getting the prot levels up. And then if he doesn't do a tree, if he aims here, we're fine. Tree branch smackdown again. I'll use his possibility to mark himself and start buffing up his protection levels further. I think party-wide heal is definitely in order. Keep us topped off. Might be alright. Yeah, here we go. That's already with 30% protection and a non-crit hit for 18. Right, that's her gone. Fuck off, you skank. Right, we're just going to stack that. That's a nice big bleed. That's that beast's... See, he's human and beast half and half, so you still get a good damage bonus. 60% damage from finale for 6 rounds. %90 damage. Divine Grace for our front ranker. Let's see. He's still got 30% protection. Activate Riposte. So he's marked.
the slightest
That's fine.
lapse in concentration.
Might not even need finale. What's he on? 9 damage per round for 2 rounds. Right, next tick's going to kill him, so lick wounds. Oh, damn, I needed a party-wide heal there, ideally. Never mind. Stress heal her a little bit. We'll just let him bleed to death.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Protect the one at the front.
Their cursed champion falls.
He falls indeed. That's a decent pile of cash. Alright, we have some holy water. We can cleanse this altar, but let's get everyone in position first. Alright, who's got I'm trying to remember what this does. Oh, oh, damn it. Tell you what we'll do. A bit more of a risk. This gives an awesome... Oh, shit. I don't think I could touch it again if I choose to ignore it. Who's got a negative quirk I'd quite like to see gone? She's got shitloads. He's not so bad. Right, her. Holy water. That's the one I wanted. Thanatophobia. Whatever that was is now gone. Alright, good. We will carry on. Oof. I was thinking it was the one... Oh god, really? Hateful Virago? We got surprised with that, with 62 light. Fuck's sake. Oh, at least we dodged that. Fucking Hateful Virago. Mini-boss bastard. Right, you get back in position where you should be. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is a really tough fight. A fungal claw at 50% prot, a ghoul and Virago. Jesus. And a surprised as well. Oh, I just realised I made them swap place with one other skull. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I've killed him many times before, but this particular setup is insane. Right, bolster. Oh! Fucking Jesus Darkens! Groping swipe. No one's marked yet. If we can stay unmarked, the fungal claw is actually not nearly as risky. Okay. I'm not wasting a biscuit on this one. Can he, yes, okay, he can move forward where he's good, right? We're back in position at the very least. No, I'm not going to do a mark yet. I'm just going to make sure we protect the healer. Thank you very much, pizza. I think I'm going to need it. Problem is we have to... yeah. We're going to have to kill Virago first because he can resurrect the dead. If we kill any of these first, we're kind of screwed. Right, party-wide heal right fucking now.
The wounds of war can be healed.
Oh, thank you very much for the biddy. Enjoy your Crario coins of no relation to Mario until that cease and desist kicks in. Bloody Ren the Mark just chewing us alive as well. Oh, Ruinous Hex, he's putting on everyone. Good, missed that time. Oh! Oh god, he's got a dodge of 46, and we've got no way to lower it. This fight could really do us in, actually, which would be incredibly embarrassing. On the way to a boss run, you don't even reach the boss. We're going to have to just focus on trying to get the other ones down a little bit in the meantime. Fucking Virago, bruv. Can't hit almost anyone in the back rank. Yeah, see, now he's got like 60% prot. That's fine. Crits for 7. That's fucking harmless. Oh, jeez, we've got to get that bleed on him. Keep the stress down a bit. Beautiful. That was a nice big anti-stress hit. Judgment. It's the only thing that can hit the back. We've got to just start getting some damage on him. Even if it's a little bit. That's more like it. And the bleed as well for 5 rounds. Thank you, RNGesus. Stick a riposte on you. See, now anyone who slaps him is going to get hit back for 2 rounds. Bam. There we go. Ruinous Hex. Go fuck yourself. Oh, I actually hit our Jester this time. Well played. Have to admit, that marked that... Right. Yeah, see, that keeps happening. We needed that crit desperately, and we're not out the woods by a long shot yet. But we so far have got some good stress management going on.
The birthplace of dread.
I'm going to take a judgment because he's still well protected enough to survive any hits, and he's the marked one, and he's super dodge crazy, Mr. Mike there. Oh, really? How does he dodge lightning? Actual goddamn lightning. See, that finale 90% is quite nice. Use that to finish off one of them.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left
Ropey Swipe. And Blight as well. Putrefying Breath. Got lucky there. I don't know what Putrefying Breath does, but it keeps missing, so I'm assuming when it lands it's really nasty.
A decisive pummeling.
Right, he's actually going to die next tick. If we can just kill off Virago before he gets a turn.
Dissuade the sharpened blade.
Oh, Jesus, I knew the man-at-arms was going to miss, but I had to try. Right, take an anti-venom right now. Don't miss. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. Okay, we turn that around. Now to try and recover before the battle ends. Oh, it's a lightning bolt. Thank you. Hee missed. Alright, let's de-stress ourselves. No one's marked, so I think he'll do that fumbling swipe or whatever it's called. Let's defend you. Actually, we're running out of time here before they summon reinforcements, which we really don't need after that. Hound's Rush. Let's get some dots on him. Yeah, Groping Swipe. Hit for a bit, but not a lot. Gonna go for the de-stress rather than the finale attacks. I know that's the main reason I brought him, but it was both really. Stress and bleed healing. So, nope. Just bop him on the head. Crit for 12, right, he's fucked. He's gonna die next tick. Do we get healing before he's done? Alright. We can cure the blight at any rate. And lick wounds. Oh, hugs the doggo. Excellent. Do a big one there. That's better. Whew, that took some turning around.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
No, that was success. It was a close run thing though, not gonna lie. Rubies. Ruby, 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 ruby. There's nothing in here that does massively powerful stacking bleeds except for the dogs. No, my luck, the next couple of rooms will just be like a pack of 4 dogs. I've only got 1 emerald. We'll ditch the emerald, take the ruby. I was going to say I'll toss away the bandages. I'm like, no, I won't. Yeah, party arrangement's fine. Still got like... No, I've got holy water to... You dick. Torn rotator. 5% minus 5 melee skill damage. Because of his guilty conscience. We had the right item to cure that and get a buff out of it. And now he's just reduced all his melee damage as a melee guy by 5%. 2 rooms before a champion level boss. Fuck you. Fuck you right up the god... Oh, so God, I'll keep my voice now. Fuck you. Right up the goddamn bum pipes. How dare you. That's absolutely... Oh, bastard. Bastard. Oh, Jesus. And surprised as well, because why the fuck not? He can move forward. Actually, he can move forward 2 places in 1 maneuver, so that's not so bad. Okay, that was a decent opener. Rabid rush, yeah. This is why I'm glad I kept the bandages. May as well de-stress her, if nothing else. Curse of vulnerability. I know, Piney, right? It's really proving rather not ideal. It's okay, we can top ourselves off. You get in there. Okay, that's actually pretty manageable. Poison spores is fine, we still have anti-venom as long as he's not doing that goddamn tree branch smackdown. Dodged. And again, Hound's harried. Why the Houndmaster's just an absolute beast. Look at that damage to 2 of them already, despite the surprise. Oof. Resisted the bleed again, that's good. Right, let's get a bolster on. Right, that's a little better. Less stress, less... Okay, we'll top off the Houndmaster. Yeah, I've with a Jester, and if I needed it, the Houndmaster, but with a Jester and the Man-at-Arms pair together beautifully for stress reduction. And I have to admit, I've got like the Siren's Conch and some very high-level trinkets at this point in the game to keep that down. So, yeah, afflictions have not been a risk or a worry in the slightest. Right, just switch with her so you can at least start stacking some bleed yourself. Tree branch smackdown. Ooh, that, however... Oh my god, we are that close to a mortality debuff. I think we'll be throwing a protection right about now on him. That was lucky. That was incredibly close. Okay, cool. It's just him. I have to admit, if that had critted and we'd gone in with the negative quirk, the Torn Rotator. Oh, for fuck's sake, again. If we'd gone in with a Torn Rotator and him with a mortality debuff into a boss fight, I wouldn't fancy our chances. Yeah, the tree branch, that was actually the confusion spores. It's way more annoying. Right, we'll do a retribution, make him generally focus on us. He's got finale 60% damage for 7 rounds. To use this opportunity to heal the guy back up. How much health has he got? 92. No, it's not enough. We'll get him in position quickly though. Get back to there. You get forward to there. Thankfully, with a Jester, a Man-at-Arms, and a Houndmaster, they're all very mobile. They can all move 2 places at once, so surprises aren't as bad, but they're still very annoying. But we're just about recovering. Let's get you down. And that blight, oh, that's very bad blight, so let's cure that. Top you off again. I think that'll get his protection to 60, yeah. That's fine. Pounds rush. Okay, that might be down low enough for a finale, considering if we do a solo first, it stacks it by another 90%. Definitely is now. Right, solo, jump forward. Yeah, finale, 165 damage. You lick wounds. You top everybody off. Don't know what his dodge levels are, but gonna buff him even though he's marked with protection for now, just in case. Yep, he gets a turn first. Oh, thank goodness he dodged that.
In a single strike.
Oh, that's fucked up my... Oh good, he can still do it from there. Get bent,
The
cunt.
bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Excuse me, dropping a C-bomb there.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yeah, not denying that one. Don't need the money. Phew. They have not made it easy at all. Fighting the way to the hag. Christ on a bike. And we've still got another room before her. I'll leave this curio for now. You need a shovel to open it properly anyway. No scouting chance again either. We can avoid any more corridor fights. Hunger check. I'm alright with the hunger check. We've got loads of food. God damn it. So much for that whole not too much stress.
Without tools of iron, you must rely on
Jesus, look at that.
and
In
indefatigable
one
purpose.
turnaround. Because we were just lacking one shovel, and that was our last torch. Oh, okay, thank goodness. Be thankful for small mercies. Right. Now we camp. And we
Huddled
have a
together.
feast.
Furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
That does us okay. Right, he's got turn back time. Encourage Tiger's Eye. 8% crit. she's got no, she's got Pray and Bless. Oh, damn it. Man's best friend. We don't have Guard Dog? But we got nothing that prevents an ambush. That's not great. I was thinking that, like, I thought our Houndmaster had the, or our Vestal had the ones that prevent nighttime ambush, which you've got a really good chance of getting in a champion run. Like, almost guaranteed, I think, if you don't. Release the Hound. Therapy Dog's a good one for the stress reduction. Got Encourage. Instruction for accuracy and speed. Tactics for the whole party. 10 dodge and 5 crit for her. You know what? We're gonna do Therapy Dog for all companions. So that's really nice. And minus 10 stress for all battles, which will stack with his bolster. And then these 2 buffs, because all the rest of those are stress healing and rather trivial. His 2 buffs for all companions. Tactics for the whole party, plus 10 dodge and crit, that includes him. Please no ambush. Pizza, I appreciate the prayers to RNGs as we bloody need them. And then weapons practice for everyone else. Especially the Houndmaster. We don't want the Houndmaster going in the cooking pot. 75% chance for an 8% crit as well. Didn't get it. Crit. Oh, 13 crit. Holy shit, they all got it as well. Thank you, Melissa. Citizen Melissa, you lovely human. Alright. We're actually not in too bad of a situation if we don't get jumped on in the night. Our stress levels are not...
In Radiance,
oh, thank
may
goodness.
we find victory.
Considering we've just done an entire champion level dungeon, medium length right to the very end, barring that one room, those stress levels, health and everything else are not too bad. Now if we can just avoid a fucking corridor fight, I mean, we've still got a damn tough road ahead of us. She's supposed to be in the back rank. Okay, we can... Oh, for fuck's sake. We didn't get one step. We didn't get one goddamn step. And we got this stress-causing bastard. What can you do? What can you do? Thank goodness for the hounds, Harry. Ouch. Oh, we still saved a couple of bandages. That's good against these bastards. Yeah, I know. There's been a tough old run. Bolster, right, let's get everyone else's dodge up more. We're not one step out of the room, we're absolutely shagged, right? Judgment. Anything to kill this guy off faster. Nah, so he's so nimble. Dodge 41, speed 11, right? Let's try and stop some of the incoming damage and stack up the bleeds on these feckers instead. And again. 11, that one's dead next tick. Now this one's in range of, and again. Yeah, alright, we're gonna have to use the Jester to get their stress down. Because the Hag has a couple of stress-causing abilities, and Afflictions are gonna stitch us right up. Oh God almighty. Can no one hit anything today? Thank goodness. Eat the floor, you bastard. Let's get the dodge up. Let's guard her. I want to try and get a couple of stress healing bits in. On him especially. We got like a bunch of rounds to play with, and we can stun this one quite comfortably. Yeah, please attack the most nimble guy in the party. I'm fine with that. And we'll put some protection on. We'll activate a little riposte so he's marked just in case. Top everybody off. Ghoulish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud. Exactly. You couldn't get a better definition for what that was. I say keep attacking the one with a 74 base dodge, that's fine. There we are. Right, that should stun him for a turn, and he's got nothing left.
Of safety.
Stress 56, stress 51. Let's get you down a little. Right, stun will wear off for him shortly, but we'd now get a whole nother round. There you go. Much better. Stupid horrify effect. Fuck you.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Wasn't really all that trifling, but you know, whatevs. Nothing at champion level is especially trifling. Okay. Let's max this to 100.
Purchase, spirits are
Close
lifted,
enough.
and purpose is made clear.
Alright folks, here we go. Boss time.
Twisted and maniacal,
Evil
a
bitch.
slathering testament to the powers of corruption.
No point doing the cauldron while it's empty. Firstly, now we're going to enjoy our dog treats. And now we're going to hounds rush you. For lots. And get a bleed on for lots. And we're going to bolster for lots. Now we've actually, despite everything we've had to fight through. Okay, this is where the positional problems come in, because it's now rank 3, 2 and 1. But Harvest works, because okay, it helps us damage the pot, which is now a lot weaker because it's full, and still put the bleed on her. Except she somehow dodges it, because of course she does. Taste the stew. This will disease, or what does it do? I've forgotten. Can't remember. Stress causing. She's our secondary here. I'm going to have the Hound Master go straight for the Hag Witch, but Judgment on the pot. The pain. You're fine. She put my first choice to end up going in there, because he's the toughest.
Impressive.
Couple of crits won't hurt. Seasoned to perfection. Oh, what does this do again? That's that's a nasty debuff. Oh, he's stuck at the front. Right, that's the pot open. Oh. Meat tenderizer. Good, we all missed that one. Massive heal there. She gets multiple goes per turn. Stress levels are still decent. Again, that's that crit buff we've got going on, being crazy good. Into the pot on him. Okay, he's not very tough, but that keeps that position quite good. So you can focus on breaking the pot open. Got one more round with your doggy biscuit, so a Hound's Rush on her. is now doing pretty well. I have to admit, we've done alright with who she's picked to go in the pot so far. Let's get his health topped up. She doesn't look like she'll be that great at dodging, yeah, but a dodge 28, considering she's enormous. Take your other doggy biscuit, that's why we saved it. And house rush her again. She's got crazy high defense. Considering she's got no protection, I don't want to be eaten, you're fine. Dodged it. Nice. Oh yeah, she heals herself with Taste of the Stew. I'll do a party-wide heal. Strike the pot. Yeah, no, we've got to get on with it. Stop healing yourself, you cow. Come on. Okay, he's going to be nearly dead. Nearly dead, but not quite. If it hits death's door, the pot automatically empties out. That's better. Ooh, close. That was very close. That's a good time for a critical heal. Thanks very much. His finale damage is quite good. And he's still got 50% for 2 more rounds. Oh, it doesn't matter. See ya, bitch.
The way is still blocked, but less people
will be eaten. I did not expect that. I was hoping the finale from the Jester would be a grand way to finish her off, but okay. Poker Jabber just ate her entire lower abdomen. Ooh, Lock of Fury.
A full pack often attracts unwanted attention.
We got dollars. We got
Thank you, Piney.
We got dollars. Hey, 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 hey. We got a dollar. We got dollars. We got a dollar. Hey, 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 hey.
Krayven Unmasked.
Legit, thank you so much for the 100 biddies, man. That is really kind of you. I appreciate that. And that was... We didn't get too unlucky there. We got the bits of RNG when we needed them. That was a fucking gauntlet all the way through, but that was balanced quite well. Thank you very much, Pretty Good Pizza. Thank you for chatting along and supporting, praying all the way. It's been awesome having you in the chat here, man. Right, and we shall return to the hamlet with our heads held high and a 4th gold trophy from a champion level boss. No afflictions, no nothing. That was a really effective party to bring through as well. Oh, look at that. Hag's Ladle. We've got to stake on the Brigand 16-pounder in there still. Well, I still got 30,000 gold out of the thing. What did we get for our trouble? Wheeled Explorer replaced Nymphomania. Poker Jabber no longer gets extra bonuses shagging in the brothel, but instead does well in the Wheeled. Oh my goodness, Wheeled Phobe. To be fair, that's replaced Torn Rotator, which is way worse for a melee guy. Spasm of the Entrails, yeesh. And Mike got scurvy for his trouble. Let's return to town, shall we? Short on gold? No, I'm not. And I've got an absolute huge...
I remember days when the sun shone and laughter could be heard from the tavern.
It can again, because I completely fixed up the town, no thanks to you. Vache is engaged in flagellation, recovered 100 stress. Sunshine underwent effective disease treatment and cured scurvy. Darkens has returned from their search for holy meaning. Poker Jabber II, Evil Jess, Wormage, and Mike 1970 put a stop to the cannibalistic ways of the evil Hag Witch. Awesome. Right, we are going to de-trinket everyone, first and foremost. So, Evil Jess, give back Wilbur's Flag. Oh, and you'll want to get Wilbur's Flag, that 50% stun resistance and 10 extra dodge. Very worth having. Right, so we didn't get any ancestor trinkets today, but we did get another boss token, which is brilliant. Manslayer's Wing paid off as a good combo, along with the 20% extra damage total from the Spike Collar. Crucial trinket selection. Debuff resistant to minus 20% extra stress as well. The level of trinkets I'm working with now are making this a lot more doable. I could sell quite a few of these, to be honest, but well, almost 100,000 gold. So four. How many more bosses have we got? I think that will drop trophies. Let me check the So we've still got to do the Gibbering Prophet. I can't wait to kill him. He killed 4 of my level 6 characters. And the Brigand 16 pounder, that's going to be level 7 in level 7 in the Wield. A Formless Flesh is going to be level 7 in the Warrens, I think. The Drown Crew will be level 7 in the Cove. The Brigand Incursion, I can't remember where that one is. Let's see what quests have become available since and get these guys out of the roster as they're well beaten. Yes, the Warrens, Wield and Cove have got to get maxed out to number 7s. Only the Fulminating Prophet currently available with that sweet 4th rank eye. Oh, we got no ancestor, we got no long champion runs. We can't go after any ancestor trinkets next time. And the Shrieker's bloody gone. Ah, shit. That opportunity to get that Shrieker trinket is gone as well. It turns out that town event one then is 1 week only, which makes sense because it's a town event. Right, next time, or possibly off stream, I'll do a veteran run just to level up a few more of the crew. The roster here. Who did we get this week? Right, no level 3s that I'm especially interested in. Let's take care of who we need to. You're cured of disease, so Sunshine. And we've got Gallifrey as an alternative Antiquarian. I think at this point, Gar, where's Captain Panda? Yes, you need to go to the guild. Max your skills. In fact, I think there's quite a few people who could do with having all their skills put to maximum. Now that we can afford it. But I've got to be careful. Look at that straight away down to like 27k down. Oh my god. We'll hang on Bellow and Command just for now. Evil Jest should be... Wait, I never use those other ones. Brad's actually maxed. Spend a bit of money getting these other ones. Just for now. And goodness me, that won't do. What do I use with you? Never use Hue, but Chop. Purge, no. Revenge, yes. Withstand, yes. Solemnity, yes. Intimidate, yes. Angel Queen, oh my. He's pretty much all of those. We've got to be a bit careful at this point. We're starting to chew through money. Use that one. I used actually on her, apart from Flash Powder, I've used all of them. Might actually sell some trinkets I'm really not using. clockwork. Okay. And then lastly, blacksmith for Captain Panda. That was 91,000 gold down to 9,000 gold. Jesus. Or 84,000 gold. That's how expensive it is to deal with your high level characters. Let's sell off some duplicates, shall we? So don't need those holy orders or those holy orders. That wounding helmet, you don't need more than one of any of them really. Demon's Cauldron, I'll keep 2 of the Sacred Scrolls just in case. Right, tambourine. Sniper's ring, no. Solar crowns are actually generally good. Swift cloak, no. Shuriken's charm, no. Haste chalice, I never use it anymore, I used to always use it. Alright, that's a little better. Don't take the focus ring very much. Do us a little better, right. Much nicer. And our finances are looking a little bit less insane again because we've got to spend some money healing a few people up. So into the medical ward for spasm of the entrails. And evil Jess for rabies. They'll be out of commission for a couple of weeks. And Mike for scurvy because they need stress healing after that. Actually, Mike and Redbeard will be okay. Poker Jabber and Sunshine. Right, Poker Jabber, bad gambler, but he can go anywhere else. Poker Jabber can get to the pub. As can Sunshine. Stress Eater, so get yourself some hearty pub grub right there, there you go. Everyone else is pretty much good. Drink and dance a merry jig, for tonight we are alive. That we surely are. There we are. Okay, all told, tonight's run went really, really well. Okay, folks, and we're going to wrap it there. I've gone quite a lot later than I usually should have, but that last boss run was a great point to end things on. So thank you, first of all, so much for joining me. If you've enjoyed hanging out and you're not already and you'd like to, do feel free to hit that heart button to know when I'm next on. If you're curious when I'm next on, and you're not too sure about becoming a resident and dropping a follow just yet, no worries at all. There's never an obligation. I will be back on Sunday evening from 7:30 GMT or thereabouts. Between 7:30 and 8:30 is Story Sunday, and that is when I do narrative games. Currently doing Pillars of Eternity, and I'm one of these types who reads out all the lore, does all the dialogue, does all the accents, doesn't skip any of the quest text. So if you've enjoyed my presentation, the way I do things today, if you're not already familiar with it, be delighted to see you back there for then. But of course, if I don't see you, and in either case, even if I do, have a great weekend. I really appreciate you joining me. If you care to, you can follow me at Krayven_Twitch on Twitter if Twitter is your bag, and there's the Discord information. The links to both of those, especially the Discord, are in channel panel information below underneath about Krayven's Town. Krayven's Town is the full Discord. It's built around the concept of a town, of a community. We treat people in there the same we would our real life friends. We're very, very welcoming, mature, pleasant, and non-toxic. We have a small focus, but a large accommodation, a small focus on and a large accommodation of mental health awareness, and mental illness. Openness about it, talking about it, helping one another through it. Nothing's forced. You don't have to take part in any of that, and it's not part of what we are. It's not what we are. It's just a small part of it. But if a place like that, that's just about a nice Twitch community and a nice group and building a community with that little aspect as well, appeals to you, then do feel free to join us in Krayven's Town and hang out. We'd love to have you, especially if you've already followed today and you want to take up your residency options there. Let me go through the credits next and thank everyone who's been so kind this evening. So, off stream, a thank you to Panzer Paul, lovely fellow who I met at Twitch London at the weekend for dropping a follow, and K Roberts 84 on a request of someone who gave me a shout out when I check out their stream today, who subsequently followed. I really appreciate that. Darkens for 75 bits, Quiz 8184 for 75 bits, Nilson Alex for the question, J McG for the raid of 5, Mortiferu for the host, Angel Queen for the 75 bits, Tormund for the 75 bits, Garrow Shadow Castle, as someone I've never met before, just came by and dropped me an awesome raid of 8 people, and then Apotheosis for the follow, Darkens for 75 bits, Darkens for another 75 bits for victory, Piney for the 100 bits, his marker for 2 bits, Darkens for another 75, a pretty good pizza, thank you for the biddy, man, and all the chat you've been doing today, and the praying for victory and everything else. It's been a pleasure having you here. And Piney Druid for the 100 bits for defeating the evil hag witch, very, very much appreciated, and Alex redeemed that, so we'll accept that. Okay, last but by no means least, let's see who is still around and online. Chanel. Thank you, Piney, and to you as well. So let me just do a little refresh. Who's doing something a bit related to what we've been doing? Let's have a see who's around. Gonna send you Necromi's way. He's doing Fallout 76. Nice fellow I met at Twitch London, and yeah, he's very entertaining streamer, very, very good indeed. So those of you who are still here, you know the drill. You're getting recruited into the Krayven's Town Militia, and if you are a citizen, if you have a town flag, then do wave it loud and proudly and hit legit, spam that legit emoji as we go in. Alright, even if you have a couple of minutes, really appreciate it if you can stick around and join the raid. If you had to head off, no problem. If you have to head off right after the raid, no problem. If you like what you see, stick around. Necromi is top stuff. Thank you so much for joining me. Let's get on in, folks. Let's go and give him some love. Let's hit that legit. Let's dive in. I look forward to seeing as many of you as are around on Sunday. Until then, have a great weekend, one and all. Good night.